Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Cleo. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Ah, hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome back. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we are jumping into part 21 of our Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough. Currently in the middle of the first of the DLCs, Brushes with Death. Going to be doing part 2. Are we going to finish it today? Possibly. Might try to finish it today. We did possibly the first half or the first half-ish on the last stream. We did all of the Trotsky area, presumably. We ended it basically where he was saying like he's going to leave Trotsky and he's going to go to Gutenberg. I would love to summarize this quickly. We are going to do a recap on part 20, and it's really hard. It's going to be hard to like summarize this too much because there's a lot of interesting details going into this DLC. It's a really interesting, really fascinating DLC. There's clearly some mystery afoot kind of going on with it right now, but I guess we could go over like all the general. This quest line, this DLC is kind of funny because when we first returned to Trotsky, we ended up running into a random encounter, a random event where we met someone named Balthazar. And I don't know if this is just a coincidence, but Balthazar is an odd character where he ends up basically saying that he knows who we are. He says, "Oh, hi Henry, like how do you know our name?" And then he knows like a bunch of events that have happened to us and everything. So there seems to be insinuation that he might be like a demon or the devil, and then he has like demonic dice inside of his inventory that he can sell. So that was an odd little random encounter. And then follow that up with this quest where the first things that we end up having happen is that we meet this guy, this painter, who's talking to a skull, and there's like evil whispering going on when he's talking to the skull. And on top of that, we end up coming across a couple guys that say that when they encountered him, he started talking to the skull, and the skull was telling him things about the details of his life and possibly even maybe his coming death and everything. So I don't know if they're both tied, but it does seem a weird coincidence that we met this random Balthazar character and then we're also doing this quest. it seemed like a very strange back-to-back thing that we ended up doing. But I don't know. But yeah, the Balthazar was seemingly a random encounter, a random trader we saw on the road. We started this new DLC, which is tied to a bunch of side quest lines that are going back to back. So yeah, what happened? We first stumbled upon him, which I don't know if we would have stumbled upon him like without it pointing us to him, but he's kind of along the road near Trotsky Castle where he's tied up to a tree. A man named Voidicus, or as he says, just call us Voida, which apparently is the Latin and Czech names for him. I don't think we know his real name because we keep prying on him about what his real name is, but he just keeps saying, call us Voida. He's tied to a tree, and as soon as we come up to him, he's talking to a skull that's on the ground, a painted skull. And I don't know if this is going to have... We've said that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, even when there's talks of like supernatural things happening, usually turns out to be nothing. But in this particular game, that's not always been the case. Like with the Thunderstone quest, where the Thunderstone that you end up acquiring actually is kind of a magical stone. It doesn't seem to give you luck, but it does give you like buffs. So I don't know. I would say that makes it out to be a magical stone, does it not? Then we have this weird encounter with Balthazar. And then, like I said, like if it turns out that this quest line is not involving any supernatural stuff, Warhorse did make the creative decision to make it so that when he is talking to the skull when we first encounter him, there's like this creepy, like demonic, supernatural, like whispering voices when it focuses on the skull on the skull while he's talking to it. So I don't know, unless the idea is maybe that was Henry imagining it as he was walking up. But yeah, he was talking to the skull, arguing with the skull, and then Henry rolls up and he's like, oh, thank goodness somebody came by. And we rolled up just in the nick of time while he's tied to this tree because wolves are coming up. We managed to fend off the wolves. We untie this Voida character. He tells us his name. We even address the fact that he's talking to the skull, but he kind of like brushes it off and essentially says like, this is my form of talking to myself, is by talking to the skull. It seems less crazy than talking to myself, is what he said. And then he tells us the story about how he gets tied to the tree. And basically he claims, well, I guess it's not that far off from the truth. He basically says that he was walking down the road and suddenly an arrow whizzed by him, and it turned out it was from somebody who was like practicing archery, and the range they had set up was maybe too close to the road, almost hit him. The two guys that are there apologized, invited him back to their camp, where they ended up playing dice. As far as Voida's story goes, they were playing dice and he suspected they were cheating, and then all of a sudden he got whacked over the head, woke up tied to the tree, and his stuff robbed. Specifically, the stuff that he was robbed from was paintbrushes and his dice that presumably he was playing with. So he asks us to go and retrieve the items, preferably non-violently. He's very, very much adamant about like trying to go about things non-violently when and where possible. So we go and we meet these two guys by the name of Clovis and Yura Hawkeye, and they seem okay. We're able to kind of talk to them briefly, and sure enough, we can actually do archery. We can do Popinjay with one of them. We can play dice with the other one. And we do end up addressing that Voidus had sent us here to retrieve his things. And Yura basically tells us what happened, and he basically says the same story. Arrow accidentally whizzing by him, they invite him back to hang out, but Yura says that what ended up leading to the tree tying is that at one point while he's playing dice or having a conversation, Voida starts talking to the skull. He says the skull is talking to him, and he starts describing stuff. He's saying that, according to Yura, I'm assuming is that Voida says that the skull has told him that you look very familiar. You look like this captain who was, sleeping around and creating lots of bastards, and his brother is going around and killing his bastard children. So it was almost like he was like maybe even trying to warn Yura that someone might be coming after you. And Yura said that he sounded very convincing, and he actually would be down to have continued listening to him, but Clovis ended up knocking Voida over the head, not liking the stuff that he was saying, and then they ended up tying him to a tree and stealing his stuff. Obviously, tying him to a tree was still not good. They said that they figured, like, well, he was close enough to a road, he'd be discovered. But we do tell him, like, he almost died. If we hadn't showed up, like, he would have been eaten by wolves, for sure. Yura seems like... The two guys seem okay. They seem okay other than the thievery and tying him to a tree, because Yura, at the very least, was very concerned. He didn't like the idea of tying him to a tree, and he was like, oh, thank God, you rescued him from the wolves. But we do manage to get back the brushes and the dice through. We don't do any threats. We don't bring it to violence or anything. We just play some dice. We do some archery competition. Won both things back. Return it to him. We do immediately address Voida, saying like they had a different story to what you were saying. And Voida does immediately admit, like, okay, maybe I left some things out. Some crazy things. And that leads to him, but by returning his items, that does lead to him unlocking a really, really neat feature that they added to this game with this DLC, which is that because he's a painter, he will freely paint any shields for us. It seems like any shields. If we bring him a shield, he'll paint it. So this DLC added a really cool customization option for painting shields, picking colors, designs, and stuff. Very, very fun. I like that a lot. It would be cool if they expand upon that in another Kingdom Come game. Just right out of the gate, it would be awesome if we eventually find like places that we can customize stuff. It would be cool if like we could customize a banner or our flag, and then obviously the shield and whatnot. It would also be nice if eventually they add like dyes to Kingdom Come, because this has just opened up my mind like about the fact, because you can go and buy clothes and whatnot from people, but it'd be cool to like be able to just get your own particular outfit pieces and then maybe eventually have a dye shop or dyes you could buy. That would be nice. Typical RPG flair, stuff like that. Anyways, moving on. So after we're done doing that, we're helping him. We helped him recover his items. Voida says he needs more help at this point, and we agree to help him, but it's starting to get weird. Henry's starting to feel off, but Henry, of course, being a helpful nature, and the fact as a player we want to keep playing these quest lines, I'm assuming if we just rejected helping Voida, that would be the end of the DLC. There wouldn't be anything else to do. But Voida says that he needs help. He knows that there is a shrine somewhere in the area that is set up in it's a pagan shrine to the god Veles, something like that. And he says that he's hoping that by going here it'll give him inspiration to a painting he's wanting to create. And so he directs us over to an old woman, something Slava, I do not remember her name, but he said he had heard that she possibly knows where some pagan shrines are, but when he visited her memory is spotty. He said you could try going there first, which we do. Seems like what it turned out is that she probably just didn't feel comfortable talking to Voida, because she does reveal that he made her uncomfortable. She says to look out for him. But that's before she asks us to do a bunch of favors, which pleases her. Not anything crazy. She asks us for flowers, and then we end up reciting poetry to her. It makes her feel young, and she's like, "Ah, thank you." And she tells us that when she was a girl, her father told her about where some different pagan shrines were, and she says you can go check out these different places, which we do, and we find one particular place where it's got a large, giant head carved into the side of like a cliff. And that apparently is the place. We tell Voida, he comes back. Sure enough, he sets up and he paints. He paints a very, kind of a creepy painting with not just the stone, but like seemingly like some, I don't know, demons or people or fire and flames. Something creepy. Again, as we keep going on with this, it's interesting that Henry's still like, I gotta be helpful. Even though this is making me super uncomfortable, because obviously Henry in these stories is very much Christian, and so the idea that he's helping out Voida dealing with like pagan shrines and whatnot is very out of character for Henry, it feels like, but at the same time, I guess Henry's character is also just to help people when they need help. So it's the battling part of his mentality, I guess. And so yeah, he after he finds it and paints it, he says, meet me back at our shop later on, his workshop, where he paints our shields. I guess I didn't talk about his workshop. He has a workshop in Trotsky Castle. But anyways, he says, meet us back there. I might need some more help after this. And when we do finally return, he says he needs paint. He's running out of paint, and he needs a specific paint, possibly even a magical paint. And he needs it from a basilisk egg. And he goes into details saying, like, a basilisk egg is unique in that it has to be created a certain way, because basilisks don't lay eggs, but rather particularly, you have to get a black cockerel's egg, which is already unusual. It has to be a black cockerel. It has to be a black cockerel that lays eggs. And then that egg needs to be brooded from toads. So this is crazy. Again, Henry once again is like feeling really off about this, but he agrees to help nonetheless anyways. Just so happens had been reports that there is a farmer nearby that had just so happened to have a black rooster who did happen to lay eggs. We go there and ask him about it, and he's like, well, it died. I buried it. You can go check it out if you want. And thankfully, we do. We find the black rooster and like a dung heap, and one of its eggs is still intact. At least we think it's its eggs. I guess there's no way to know for sure. Maybe. Yeah, you maybe. I don't know, maybe. If you're an expert in what well, I was about to say what rooster eggs. That doesn't make a lot of sense either. But whatever. We find an egg next to its body. We take it to a nearby swamp and leave it amongst some toads. Come back a day and a half later, and it has sure enough it's changed. It's turned into like this black and green egg. And Henry is like, well, that did do something. It's either that or it got moldy. But he brings the egg back to Voida. Voida's like, yes. But he's like, I can't break it open in front of you. And Henry's like, aw. After all this, I don't even get to see what it looks like inside. And Voida does say, like, he doesn't actually think that anything particular is going to happen with this. It's not really magical. It's just for the story. It's just so when I'm painting with it, I can tell people that where it came from and everything. And that'll make it more valuable. That doesn't make a ton of sense to me why he would need to go through all that effort of having us get this particular egg when he could just tell people that story to begin with. Unless he's super honest. Or maybe he does believe the egg might be magical. He just doesn't. He wants to put Henry's mind at ease, which is possible. Thankfully, and then that I guess is the last of the weird shrine pagans type stuff that's going on. But then in the final quest in the Trotsky area, he says he is wanting to leave Trotsky. He wants to leave Trotsky. But there's one other thing he has to do before he leaves. And apparently that is to deal with a bandit named Burkhart. Apparently an old acquaintance of his that is a terrible person. He's a murderer. He murders people in terrible ways. And he says he needs to challenge him to a duel and put him down. Henry and him kind of come to the agreement that he probably wouldn't be good at it. Probably would lose. Henry does agree to fight him on his behalf. But not before revealing like a bunch of different stuff. It turns out apparently because he knew this acquaintance, Burkhart, he had heard that he was in the Trotsky area, and that made Voida want to run. But on his way to leaving, that's when the arrow whizzed by him, and he ended up meeting these two guys that stole his brushes and dice. And so he took this as a sign, because he's talked about fate. He talked earlier in the game that it must be fate that him and Henry met. Must be fate. So all this stuff is fate. All these things are signs to where he was trying to leave. The arrow that stopped him from leaving led to voices in his head or voices from the skull for him to basically say, like, you need to stop Burkhart. Burkhart needs to be taken down. And so all of the stuff that he's been doing as far as like going and finding the shrine and getting the egg, what he claims is that he was trying to get the voices out of his head, I guess, and that praying to the Christian God was not working, and so he, out of desperation, he turned to other dark ritualistic deeds and means. And that was the idea behind all the tasks that we've been doing for him, which of course upsets Henry. He's like, you got to be kidding me. I was already feeling off about this stuff, but you are basically coming out and telling me that I have helped you do these crazy, demonic, potentially things? And he's like, don't worry about it. God will forgive you. You know, you didn't know what I was making you do. If anything, I'm the one who's going to burn in hell. Anyways, so he tells him that this is why he's been doing all this stuff this whole time. But as it comes to it, nothing's working. So the only thing that's going to work is he's got to go and challenge Burkhart to a duel. But like I said, Henry agrees to do it on his behalf. So we find Burkhart. Even though he's a scoundrel, he does agree to the duel. We defeat him. We bring back his helmet as proof that we took him out. He has a distinct helmet with a very dark past where he uses the helmet with notched edges in it to... He uses it on his victims. We bring that back, show Voida, and, well, not too surprising as it comes with tales of vengeance of any kind. He says, I would have thought that this would have made me feel better, but oddly it does not. And then, yeah, Voida basically thanks Henry. He does allow us to ask him more questions at that point. We're able to ask him again what his real name is. We try to pry more details as far as like who this Burkhardt person was and what type of relationship they had. Because earlier on he says something like he's about to tell Henry. Henry's like, "What is the deal between you and this Burkhardt character, really?" And he's like, "Well, he was, I can't tell you." And Henry's like, "Come on, we've been helping you all this time, and we're possibly going to help you now. You won't give us any more details?" He's like, I can't. But Henry, I guess, justifies it with the fact that Burkhardt has a bounty on his head, and he's an evil guy, that it is still a very Henry thing to do to go and try to take him down, stop him from doing any more heinous things to other people. But yeah, as much as we can pry into other questions about who Voida is, he still does not really divulge anything new. He kind of plays it off. He gets upset at some of the questions. He kind of jokes around at some of the questions. But he does say if we want to, we can meet up with him again, but in Kudenberg. He says he's definitely going to leave now that Burkhardt is dealt with. He is definitely going to leave. And so that's where we left off, basically. He says, meet him up in Kudenberg if we want to talk to him further. So I'm assuming I don't know what's going to happen at this point, because all the weird tasks and things that we were doing in the Trotsky area apparently was all related to Burkhardt. So I don't know, like, are we going to be getting into some other new strange adventure? There's still the stuff to be had about, is he crazy? Why does he keep talking to this skull? He's clearly admitted that he's listening to voices in his head, or he thinks he's listening to the skull. Well, I guess he hasn't said that, but we gained that knowledge from everybody else. So aside from that, the DLC, that's where we are. We're at that kind of central point where we now have to go back to Kudenberg, and we'll hit him up at that point. We did a side quest where, if we want to cut a long story much, much shorter, we ran into a couple guys, would-be bards named George and Michael, who had us go and take a loot, give it to them, and then they wrote a thank you song for Henry. That's a very, very, very small summary on it. And sure enough, they do write a song for him. There's a musical number. That's the last thing we did on the last stream, was we had a musical number with this George and Michael, who we might see again. I think they said that they were going to Kudenberg as well. That is what they wanted to do. They wanted to leave the Trotsky area and go be bards, I guess, maybe in Kudenberg. So maybe we'll see George and Michael as well. Perhaps. All right, so that's it. Let's get back into it. We're going to continue off with Brushes with Death, going into part 2, see if we can beat it today. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. I hope you all had wonderful, relaxing weekends. Hopefully the start of your weeks will go just as well. As always, don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Load. Do-do-do. So yeah, here we are, where we left off, with the two of them singing. Yeah, they're still here, so they haven't left yet. Here's George and Michael. Can't talk to them anymore. Where their loot went? Don't know. Yeah, we brushed over a lot of details as far as, like, taking the loot goes. We stole the loot. At least we tried to. We got caught. But then we convinced the guy to just let us have it. The owner of the loot, presumably. And he was like, fine, just take it. Take it. Be gone with you. But then we ended up losing reputation with George and Michael, who were like, we heard that you got caught stealing it and everybody knows about it. We don't want to be running around with the stolen loot. It doesn't technically add up, in my opinion, because the guy gave it to us. We convinced him. He was like, we really need it. We really need it for something important. I'm so sorry we stole it from you, but we really need it. And he's like, fine, just take it. Be gone with you. So technically at that point, it became a gift. It no longer was stolen. We do have a lot of things to sell. We just need to get back to Kutenberg, and hopefully everybody's going to be replenished with new monies in Kutenberg. We've tried selling stuff around the Trotsky region, but it's kind of difficult with some of the stuff that you find now, the stuff that you can loot, where it's worth about the same amount that they have in total to trade with. Is there anything we need to do before we leave? I'm trying to remember. Was there anything left that we needed to do? I'm sure there's other things to do. There's definitely more quests to do in the Trotsky region. We'll have to come back and do it, which is fine, because we are going to open up the blacks. We're going to try to open up our own, you know, blacksmithing place. Why am I blanking on the name? Forge. At some point we were going to open the forge, the DLC forge, in which case we're going to need stuff. From what I've heard about the forge is that you basically have to keep leaving and coming back. So it'd be good to have things to do when we do that. So yeah, we don't have any more for this DLC on here. It doesn't say like go back to Kutenberg or anything. We just know that he is going to Kutenberg. Where is the... Is this it? No, that's the fortress. Where do we go to get back to Kutenberg? You would think it'd be marked, right? I don't remember where... Did we first come in over here next to Nebakov Forge? Let's see, this is the Pagan Shrine. Oh yeah, we met a man making sauerkraut. That was interesting. It didn't mark him, though. Isn't he near this shrine? Where is his cabbage making location? I don't know. I don't remember. Is it over here? Oh, here it is. Cabbage Cave. That's the place. Cabbage Cave. So if we ever want some cabbage, which, let me see. Is the sauerkraut not decaying? Yeah, it doesn't seem to decay, but it gives us like a boost in health. So his sauerkraut is basically little health potions. All right. Yeah, we might have to look this up. I don't remember where to go in order to get back. Oh, here it is. Okay, it is marked. Transport to Kutenberg region. It's over to the right. Why did I think we came in down here? It's over here. So let's head that way. Spotted a man bending down on the road ahead. He's searching a body lying on the road. There's a cart short way off. You can't see anyone else. We've got to put a stop to these bandits. Haven't we stopped many times before on this road at this particular spot? Anybody else? I'm going to assume it was just him, because if there was somebody else here, he would have said something. Yep. Alright, come here and investigate. It wasn't me! I was helping. I was helping! Thankfully, it's not like Red Dead. I think it's in the Red Dead game where even if you did it, if you're near a body, I think, and somebody comes by, they assume you did it and they go and like try to report you. I'm always curious to see what the dead bodies have on them, but that guy's going to get... Well, we could check really fast. Noble. Let's check him real quick. He has a very nice brooch on him. Alright, we're just going to leave everything. This one's going to roll up to us. Did he leave his horse? He ran off to go get a guard, but he left his horse? Oh, wait, that's my horse. This is his horse. This is his horse, right? He was riding a horse, wasn't he? I'm not going crazy, am I? Sure. Not sure. Thoughts on this outfit? What do you think? We went back to our old Baron outfit, which is better for sneaking around, but I am still contemplating this red one that we got. Remember, this is the one with the like bright red bag. I wish it wasn't torn. It's like it's battered and beat up. That's just the general style of this particular one. I think they're all kind of battered and beat up on the top back. Or maybe not. I don't know. But this particular one is, unfortunately. Sadly. You said you like the contrast? What does that mean? I mean, there is red and black on the Baron one. The Robber Baron. Robber Baron has a dark red leather pouch and a red belt. It is Blackadder-ish. MP's not giving us any opinion. He doesn't tell us which one he likes better. Obviously, for sneaking, this one is better. Significantly less noisy. Visibility also is 5 less. But it's the noise that is the big thing. Difference between 25 and 9 is a pretty significant difference in noise. Alright. Let's try to continue on here. That was not worth stopping for. That was not worth stopping for. Maybe we shouldn't be stopping for every bandit we come across. We always end up having too much stuff to sell. Too much loot.
Quick!
You going the right way? Hopefully. I think we are.
Whoa!
Alright, let's go back to Kudenberg. We will be back to Trotsky. There is still stuff left to do in Trotsky. You know what? We might go ahead and open the Forge when we first get into Kudenberg. I know it's a different DLC. I don't know. Is that foolish? I don't know what like Immediate is going to entail, but it would be nice to like go ahead and open the Forge. Have the Forge, and then we can go off and continue doing Brushes with Death. Coachman, like a ride, please.
Greetings, my friend. I need to get to the Kuttenberg region.
Then get ready to spend a few days in the carriage, mate. 'Cause of those bloody bandits, we gotta take all sorts of detours and stay off the main roads. But if you got the time and the coin...
Here you go.
All right, give me a mo. I'll get the carriage and horses ready. Good. All done. The carriage is ready.
We can just want to ask him something too. Isn't this the same questions? It's fine. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Hello. Can I just get off right now? Bye. Nobody said anything this time.
Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
Sun going down? Or is the sun coming up? What time is it? I've got it. I don't want to skip time. I just want to see the time. It's nighttime, nighttime. Where are we?
Whoa!
Where are we? We're in Sukdol. Let's sleep and visit some blacksmiths.
My mother. What?
Whoa!
We need a bath. Are we dirty? We're a little dirty. We're a little dirty. On this outfit? This outfit.
You shouldn't be. How can I help you, sir?
Ugh.
Certainly.
Barely made it in time for this.
I'd like you to give me...
Excellent.
I'll glad...
Great. You have
You're
a
as
kind
clean as you
master.
can be. Dad,
Doggy?
I hope you're satisfied. Stop by again anytime.
We picked up any more collectibles? I don't think so. Any new shields? Does the horse have those one? Oh yeah, we do. Do we like these painted shields enough to keep them on us? Worth keeping the weight? Guess we want to change up our style a little bit. I don't know about that. This building is super confusing to me. The layout is so bizarre to me. You come up these outside stairs to come in here. Take this door here. What is this, like just a chill out little rec room? Hang out with each other. And then you go through this door to take more stairs. To finally get to your room. This is my room, right? Yes. Having Zoe today, as per normal. Nova's here as well. Nova's on Cleo's lap. I got Zoe. It's becoming the norm. Unless one of the others manages to get to me first. Zoe's pretty much here forever. I also got Milo. Milo's being a big baby up here. Just chilling. When did he come up here? Did he jump up here because Nova's on your lap? Yeah. Yeah, Milo's chilling up there. I'm sure if Nova left, he probably would come down. Can we step in this fire without getting hurt? Curious to look up this chimney now. This chimney is a fake chimney. It goes nowhere. No wonder it's so blackened. Does it actually go nowhere though? Is there supposedly a chimney up here above my room? I'm assuming this is supposed to be the chimney that's connected to my room. Let's see, is there another part of this chimney here? Oh no, this is the... Well, that's confusing, isn't it? Yeah, I guess the idea would be that it's coming out of the wall here. But going where? I don't know. I guess we would have to assume that it's connected to the same place. That doesn't make much sense, does it? Because it looks like their fireplace is supposed to be connected to this chimney. But maybe there's a tunneling system where both my fire and their fire connects to that chimney right there.
Beautiful.
And of course, my private toilet. Down into the poo moat. Yeah, you'd have to assume that there's like a tunneling. I mean, never mind the fact that there really isn't. They didn't make one, but you'd have to assume that there's some kind of like little chimney tunnel system that's going through one wall that leads into theirs, going up the chimney. Because the chimney is like right here. And then my fireplace is right here. We are missing Aluna. Oh no, she's right there. She's kind of with us. She's sleeping in one of her favorite places, which is the end of the love seat over to the right of us. So we have the whole bunch of them together out here. Just not in immediate vicinity. What is happening here? I need to get by, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, it is crazy. It's crazy to think about that. You would not want to go swimming in these moats. I mean, think about that. This is so... Well, there's our toilet right there. Are we the only ones with one? Do people come into our room to go to the bathrooms, to use the toilet, to use the hole? Is there any other ones? Because yeah, look, it looks like our room is the only one with one. Oh no, there's another one over here. Is that where is that at? Is that near the kitchen? But yeah, can you imagine, man? You're trying to like lay a siege against a fortress like this, and then you fall into this moat of poo and pee. Ugh, so gross. If you don't die from the battle, you'll probably catch something and die anyways. And we have a lot. We still have a lot to sell. Was I planning on keeping any of these for any reason? Maybe. I don't remember. Oh, man, we really do, don't we? We have a lot. We have a lot.
What do you need, sir?
Show me your...
Nope. He does not have money yet. Sad day.
Nothing to your liking, sir.
I'm going to assume the other blacksmith is not going to have any money either then.
Die!
We're gonna check anyways. It'd be crazy if no time passed while you were in Trotsky. Like the time frame was paused. That'd be a slight oversight in programming if that was the case.
What'll it be this fine morning?
What do you have for sale?
Well, he's got some money. He's got a little bit of money. Just a tiny bit. Should have moved the arms over. The heavier stuff. The arm pieces. The arm pieces are heavier, aren't they? Yeah, we should have moved that stuff first. Alright, let's get rid of these. Oh, this one, yeah. We want to put his stuff away. Yeah, we should have put this helmet away. I don't think we're ever going to wear it. But it's definitely a collectible. Definitely a very unique helmet.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Shall we go to Kutenberg? Yeah, it even had my marker on the map still from before. Is anywhere worth stopping along the way? We got a few smithy locations. General Trader and Sigismund's camp, but we traded to them right before we left, didn't we? Let's just go to Kutenberg. Okay, so here we go. Here's the next brushes with death, but we were saying we want to go ahead and open the forge. Just get the forge ball rolling. So we might do that. Thank you, MP. Good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Be like MP. Hit that like. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Quality goods. The finest wares.
You pooch.
The finest wares. Quality goods.
You pooch. What other things do we got on our horse for selling? I don't know where we're gonna wear this. This is a nice Captain this dark one that we ended up finding. These all weigh quite a bit. All the Gambestons and whatnot, they're definitely taking up a lot of weight. We might move these to our chest. Keeping a variety of them, depending on whether or not we want to change up our look. Got a nice variety of colors. Not very many blues. We don't come across a lot of blues, do we? Some of these we were going to keep. Was it the Nuremberg and the Magdeburg that we were wanting to keep? I think so, yeah, because of the unique style behind them. Yeah, let's take a look at all of them. Yeah, the Nuremberg has the gold trim. It's very nice. I don't know what this Magdeburg is. Were we keeping this for some reason? I can't even tell what it's supposed to look like. It's so rusted. Dark plate. If we ever got matching dark plate pieces. Dark Brigandine, rated silver. We're using plate arms right now. These are rated at 93. What would they be if they were fully repaired? Alright, we're gonna repair these anyways. It's gonna cost a lot to do so, but we're getting rid of the Magdeburg, right? Yeah. And that's expensive to repair. 293. Yeah, 107. It's definitely a high armor yield on that. To the point where I'm like, we could actually switch to them from the plate that we're currently wearing. Ponder on it. Let's sell the rest. How much money do you have right now?
What do you want?
Show me your wares.
You need to try to remember to dump all this blacksmithing material. Yeah, we got a new dagger too. A very unique looking dagger. Shoot, we should have moved the one bow over. How much money? Dang it, I wish we could transfer stuff from our horse while we're in the trade menu.
I'd like to do some...
Aye. Thank you. And come again, sir.
Do we have some like like archery bow salesman? No, I just realized we went away from another place we could have sold those weapons. Oh well.
How can I?
I'll have a look.
Oh, this gold ring is one more charisma than the one we're currently wearing. It's kind of odd.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Good day, sir.
I'll have a...
I guess we're good. Are we good? I mean, we still have the bows to sell.
I hope you find what you're looking for next
Oh.
time, good sir.
Sorry,
A fine day for some fine
just pissed him
wares.
off.
Big, strong pots. What will it be?
Should have prioritized those bows first.
I'll have a look.
We're gonna piss him off too.
Take a
I
look.
was glad to
Quality
be of help to you,
goods.
sir.
Plates. Quality goods. Round up.
went to see.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Might have time after that. Tell Father Frog that I don't need him to serve that mass. Second, go to the town hall and tell him that 2 cars arrived in town. And first, by the Emperor Charles Inn and pick up my smoked meat from the innkeeper. And mind your back.
One beer after another, as usual.
Alright, we're gonna take all those Gamazons off our horse. Stow them away. And we're gonna do this with the shields we painted too. I mean, we can leave the red one if we want to look fancy. Swap out on our main outfit here. It's good. It's nice. Yeah, these other ones we'll put away for now.
I'm coming right up.
Why'd you say Nova? Of course she was gonna follow you. Did you say that because she followed you out there? She's gonna follow you wherever she wants to.
Careful.
Excuse me.
If you go it, then so does half the town. And that goes for Councilman Nars as well. Of course he knows. He's the one saying it. What are you talking
All right, is that a plan? Should we open the forge? before we head off to continue Brushes with Death? I just feel like there's probably going to be like a whole big opening thing, right? With the forge. Well, I wouldn't mind getting it underway. We also don't know how much more we need to do. I want to. I want to.
Whoa.
I don't even know what to do. Where do we go? What do we do? Alright, I'm gonna spend too much time on this. Let's continue. Brushes with Death. We'll come back to the forge.
Whoa!
Am I even going the right way? Kind of.
Since the two of you had that quarrel, you're getting married tomorrow.
Oh, is it this building? Is this the building? Yep, there he is. How weird. We were just looking at this building before we went off
To talk about the inheritance.
to go do Brushes with Death. We were like, why can't we go in here?
Oh,
It's a fancy looking
it's
building.
all over himself.
Yeah, we even commented that like it's like a paint shop.
Does he get it often?
Nearly all
Now
the
it
time.
all makes sense.
He's always threatening to leave everything to the church.
This place is too nice, man. This place is too nice. Can I look around? Do you care that I'm looking around? Do you have a secret underground passage to this place? Dude, you are hooked up here. Oh, there's your skull.
Is that you?
Who else would it be? Good to see you.
Likewise. Come, let's have a chat. Henry, so you finally came. Welcome to my workshop.
That's what we were just saying. You got a huge house, man.
Wow. This is practically a palace. I didn't expect you to be so well off.
Well, since I bought it, I'm not anymore. The previous owner was more than happy to get rid of it. Unfortunately, when I fell through the rotting floor in the upstairs room, I understood why. I've spent the last few years trying to fix it up, but you know how it is. Never enough time, and it costs a fortune. But don't worry. I didn't invite you to help me build.
Indeed. I'll be happy to lend a hand. Thanks for inviting me.
I should be the one thanking you for everything you've done for me. But first, I need to show you something. Come on. So, what do you think of it?
Well, honestly, I don't see much in it yet.
I admit, right now it's just a few strokes, but can't you see what's in them? Try looking to the future a bit.
Well, judging by how excited you look, I'd say this will be your great masterpiece, right?
Exactly. My whole life, I've hoped to paint something amazing, something people will remember even 100 years from now. And I believe this is it.
Well, that makes me happy. So what's it gonna be, when it's done?
An altar. The greatest and most magnificent thing you can ever paint. Frescoes of hunting scenes are nothing compared to this. The abbot of Sedlitz Monastery got a St. Vitus relic from Sigismund, and wants to redesign half the chapel for it. The best craftsmen in the entire town are working on it.
The best? So how did you end up involved in it?
What the hell are you doing here?
I just wanted to greet an old friend. It must be 20 years since we last met. While I was painting for the lords in Italy, you surely didn't even set foot outside Gutenberg.
Is that why you came? To strut around?
Not at all. I came to console you. That big commission of yours for Sedlitz. Well, it seems the abbot finally came to his senses and picked someone better.
What? That's impossible. The abbot and I have an agreement.
You had an agreement. Don't tell me you've learnt nothing since the last time.
How dare you?
Go on then. Spit it out.
You forgot your manners, it seems.
It's always a pleasure talking to you. Take care, Voita. Now, I really must be off, but do stop by the baths at the horse market sometime. We can reminisce about the good old days. And if you ask nicely, I might even let you watch me paint.
What a nice guy.
Who was that?
His name is Bellissimo, and...
If you couldn't tell. I was slightly getting distracted during that. Cleo's made a very yummy looking sandwich, but she's also spoiling our children. That one's for Zoe. Here, Zoe. Mama giving you a treat. Let's see if I can show you her. Alright, jeez. Crazy. Take my fingers off. The heck? Yeah, they're going nuts right now. They're going crazy. You gave Zoe a taste. She's had a taste of blood. Yep, she's going over there now. I got no cats now. They've all been lured. The promise of delicious meat. What? No, that's fine. I'm trying to play a game. I don't need to lure all the cats to me.
He paints too.
And why did he treat you like a leper?
Let's just say we haven't been on the best of terms for quite some time. But that's not important now.
Seems pretty important to me.
Damn it! I've just lost my job. Can you please drop it?
It's not happy about this.
Fine. Leave it be. What do you plan to do now?
As far as I can tell, I have two options. Either tuck my tail between my legs and forget about the job, or find a way to get rid of Bellissimo. How the hell did that bastard pull it off? I had an agreement with the abbot.
Giving up is not an option. So, we need to get rid of him.
We?
Speaking of cats, look at one of his cats. He's got like 3 cats, so I'm assuming all 3 of them are here now. But you can see one in between Henry and him during the conversations.
Of course. You didn't think I'd leave you to handle this on your own, did you?
Should I injure his hand? Look. Then, of course, this is way too extreme. We know Voida at this point. There's no way he would want to, like, take him out.
What if we dug up some dirt on him and explained why it'd be in his best interest to give up the commission?
It's true that Bellissimo's conscience is filthier than my apron, and it doesn't even bother him. Did you hear the way he smugly invited me to the baths? Ha! But you know what? You should pay him a visit there. Try to find something we can use against him. And more importantly, how the devil he managed to snatch that job away from me.
Do you think he tells his secrets to the bathmaids? Girls usually don't care much for the ramblings of an old rake.
What do you mean, old? Bellissimo's 6 months younger than me. And you'd be surprised how captivating he can be. People always ate out of his hand. Even I once did. Oh yes, he always dragged me to the baths. Spent his last groschen there. And when they threw us out, we went next door to the garden. Bellissimo even set up a small workshop there for himself. At that time, I had no idea what kind of scoundrel he truly was.
Where did Bellissimo say you should visit him?
At the baths near the horse market. We used to go there together. And it seems he's decided to move in there now.
I wish you guys could see it. They're all still hounding Cleo. It's kind of insane. So there's Zoe. Milo's right above. There's Luna. They're all very hopeful that they'll continue getting some more snacks. Which, knowing Cleo, she might. I rarely spoil them. But they know their mama spoils them. Whenever we're like eating dinner, they all surround her. They very rarely come to me.
All right. I'll go to the baths and see if I can dig up some dirt on him.
Ask the proprietor about him. Her name's Beatrice. We know each other a bit, so she might be willing to help us. Meanwhile, I'll head to Sedlet's to find out what's got into the abbot.
The Nightmare. I'm surprised she's being patient though. Yeah. General Trader. We can get rid of these bows here.
The smell of a summer evening and the
These ladies. Let me guess. Anybody want to take a guess? What are they making? Oh, we can already see them. They're both making dragons. That's all they make. Dragons. I think we have seen a different completed one, I think. But most of the time, they're all making dragons. They don't know how to get past this part, though. Did we see a completed dragon once? I think we saw a completed dragon once, too. It is. They can do it. Well, I mean, when you've done just dragons so many times, you can do it with your eyes closed. But only to that point.
My respects. Ich bin gleich bei dir.
No, I just said I don't spoil them very often. I don't spoil them very often. Because I could keep treats. That's exactly my point. Like, over on my side, I don't have treats. Cleo will have treats on her side. Yeah. Cat treats, cat bag treats.
Was wünschst du, mein...
I'll have a look at the wares.
Shoot, we were going to check that. I don't know if I screwed up. We'd have to check the chest, because it's not on our horse, the demonic die. I thought we bought a die. I almost want to go back to the previous stream. Did I make a mistake and I didn't buy it? It was from that Balthazar guy. the weird demon-y guy. Oh my gosh. YouTube, what are these ads? That ad was crazy. Okay, so we met him in Trotsky. Here he is.
At the pond, or the unfortunate incidents that happened to you afterwards.
Huh? What? How the hell?
Mobile ads are insane. Okay, so here it is. This was the first demonic die, Lou. We selected it. I'll be sad if I didn't buy it. Buy things? Selling.
Word about the price. You good sir?
Yeah, we bought it. It's kind of... What the heck did I do with it? Hopefully I didn't sell it. That'd be so crazy if I accidentally sold it. We sell dice every once in a while. Crappy dice, but... Color of...
Let's talk about the price.
So it's making me wonder if I ended up putting it on the chest. Cause yeah, I don't know where it is. It's not on the horse though. God, yeah, that's the only other worry, is that I may have accidentally sold it.
I'd like to do something. Is this it?
You won't? Ja, finally. Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
Frightened in the...
Yeah, we just have Shrinking Die and Painted Die on our horse. Hi, Zoe. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zoe. You winding down this early? That's crazy. Alright, Cleo's heading to bed. Well, I'm sure she'll watch the stream a bit in bed. Everybody say goodbye to Cleo.
Son. Get the swill from Burgundy and Tuscany.
Swill from Burgundy. Is this the same bathhouse we've been to many times? We're doing all that questioning. There's a barber. Is there a barber here? Why am I not discovering? Ah, shoot! I just fell off. heck, man? Okay. Oh, it's right here. My gosh, come on, man. Warhorse, you've got to make it so that all we have to do is walk by a building to have it reveal a merchant. Let's see if it does it again. Not that time. Yeah, like if you're walking by a building and you have a sign like this should reveal it on the map. This should tell me that there's a barber right here. You gotta like walk right by their door, which is usually down along the sides for a lot of shops. We just need our... We just need the discovery radius to be expanded by double or triple the current distance. Dealing with a lot of trouble with this particular bathhouse.
Good day.
Where are you going? Come back.
What would you like, sir?
I hear your services here are so renowned that even one famous painter comes to visit you.
One? Well, we've entertained whole crowds of painters here. Sadly, most of them have a bit of trouble keeping their brushes firm.
Interesting. The one I'm looking for is called Bellissimo.
Oh, him. Oh dear, what's he done now?
Can be straight up. He robbed my friend of his job.
Do you expect him to do something?
Well, I'd say he's already done something, and probably rather nasty, since suddenly he's acting all saintly. But I don't buy it. What's the point of praying if he gets drunk like a pig every evening afterward?
That Bellissimo robbed my friend of his job, so I want to settle things with him.
Well, that's certainly not the first time and won't be the last. But if you're planning to break his face, kindly take it outside.
What do you even have against him? Doesn't he pay?
It's not that, but he drinks like a fish. And when he's finished everything he's got upstairs in his room, he comes down among my guests. How many times have I had to kick him out to sleep it off in that shack of his, in his garden, opposite the bathhouse? Ugh. You couldn't even imagine the things drunks like Bellissimo think they can get away with around my girls.
What's Bellissimo been doing to you girls?
Nothing now. As long as I can help it. I keep a close watch on him to make sure he doesn't try anything. He swears he's repentant and that, but it doesn't look like it at all.
How come?
Because he's just an old drunk and a lecher. When I was a little girl, I actually liked him. Even his friend. They were always laughing and sketching something. But then I found out what a scoundrel he is. And the fact that he kneels to pray in his old age now and then, just for show, doesn't change a thing.
His friend? Well, unless Void is not his real name. It hasn't been that, like, the point of this contention is that we don't know his actual name.
Listen, you said Bellissimo used to have a friend. Was his name Voita, by any chance?
The very one. Well, do you know him?
Well, he's been going by
A bit
Voida for a while then.
eccentric, but a really decent fella. Maybe too decent.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. I curse about Bellissimo because he drives me mad, but I don't feel right telling you about Voita.
You can tell me. Voiter is my friend. I'm helping him with something now, but you know him. He doesn't tell me everything. And I'm afraid that without the whole truth, I might only end up harming him.
Fine, all right. You know, Voiter and Bellissimo were friends. Well, friends. Bellissimo kept dragging Voiter around, and Voiter was too meek to say no. Bellissimo even stuck his nose into Voiter's first big job. But then he managed to have Voiter kicked off the job and took all the benefits for himself. But how he pulled that off, only the two of them know.
What's the story with Bellissimo's piety?
I'd like to know that too. When he first came here, he kept crossing himself as if the devil himself was standing behind him. But then he went to Sedlets, and ever since, he's back to being the same old swine as before. There's definitely some dodgy business behind it, mark my words.
Where would I actually find Bellissimo?
Like I said, mostly here, in the baths, in that garden of his, just across the street, or up in his room. He spends most of his time there.
And what does he do there? Paint?
More like getting plastered. Drinks all night till dawn, then spends the day sleeping or sitting in the garden.
Can I find Bellissimo somewhere else?
You'll have to ask him yourself. I don't keep track of his every move.
Which room belongs to Bellissimo?
I'll tell you exactly. The one that reeks of booze the most. You can smell it from the attic all the way down here. The girls always have to air it out before they take someone in. Who knows what that slob is doing up there? Drinking certainly isn't the end of it.
Couldn't I have a quick look around? Maybe I'll find something that'll let you kick him out for good.
You've no idea how much I'd like that. But unfortunately, if anyone found out I was letting strangers into the rooms, I might as well shut the place down. If you want to hang around here, pay for a wench.
Thank you for everything. You've been a great help.
You're welcome. And please, watch out for Voiter.
Watch
See you
out
later,
for
my
Voiter.
friend.
Pay for a wench.
Let's drink. To your health and mine.
Should we buy a drink? Can we buy a drink? Here's Lousy Mary.
Hey, dearie. Come and have a sip with me.
Honka from Prague. I can talk to Mary, I can't talk to Honka.
Good afternoon, sir.
Take care, sir.
I think that's just if we want to hook up with her. So that's a general thing, apparently, you can do with her anytime. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I don't think we can talk to anybody else. What the heck is happening in this tub? What did they request?
Greetings.
I want to smell someone's ass while I'm taking a bath. We can arrange that. Okay, that's different. Oh look, someone's standing over here too. This guy's just waiting. This place is busy right now. Yeah, this is not right. They should take turns. They should definitely take turns in these tubs. I would have thought it was upstairs. It doesn't have an arrow on it. I assume it's this one. Maybe? Or is it this one? What's behind here? This is the kitchen. Shoot, man. We're gonna have to lockpick to get in here? I wonder if there's a window we can sneak in. Could step outside. Okay, there's a bunch of rooms. Okay, that makes sense. So his room's off to the right. Let's go outside. See if we can see if there's a window we can sneak in or not. Lock picking to get in there. People constantly coming up and down the stairs is not particularly ideal. I don't see any way of going up top though. If only we could jump rooftop to rooftop. Like Assassin's Creed or Dying Light. Why is this area on guard? Why is this back area being guarded? Can I come in here?
This property belongs to someone else.
Can't do that. Well, that seems silly. Whose property is this? I don't know. Don't know. Did my mouse die? Is my mouse not working? Is my mouse dead? It's either the Bluetooth that died on it. Ah, I have no mouse. A switch. Although I don't like this mouse. It's just a backup mouse. Yeah, whose building is this? Who is that? Andrew Polner. It's a nice place.
Who opened that? This place is under guard.
Okay. Alright.
Are you really going to make me look for you?
Alright, I don't know. We were just trying to see if there was a way to go from this building to that building, but...
Can I help you?
Nope. Nope. No need to help me. I'm leaving. Good thing we didn't steal anything. Otherwise we'd definitely been reported.
Praise the Lord.
He's thieving. Well, at this rate, it being the end of the day, everybody might be going to sleep soon.
Hey, handsome. It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
It'd be cool if we could rent a room here. I've not seen that offered to us before. I guess if we hooked up with Lousy Mary, she might put us in a room back here. That would probably be the way you're supposed to do it without breaking in. We don't want to sleep with Lousy Mary.
Come and have a sip with me.
I'm going to assume that's why she suggested getting a drink.
And two.
Hey, handsome.
We're just gonna have to break in.
Who goes there?
Nobody. Nobody goes there. All right, MP. Good night. Take it easy. Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe. All the good things. Be like MP and hit that like. It is a small gesture, but it does go a long way. We do thank you. Until next time, MP. Take it easy. Actually, shoot. If he might be coming back here at night. That would be bad.
So, Bellissimo is working for the monastery for free because he is afraid of going to hell. That could come in handy.
Can we just take a screenshot of this so we can read it later? Well, if my screenshot button worked. Which it did not. Oh, it did work. Gosh, this is like some bad timing because there might be a bunch of people coming up here to go to bed. Now we need to get out. And we're out. Close this door. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Hi, Luna. How you doing, girl? You can lay down over there, just not on top of my keyboard, please. I'm assuming Cleo is playing with Nova right now. Nova just came running down the hallway with her favorite mouse, so I'm assuming Cleo is playing fetch with her. Silly.
First you'll have a sip, then I'll have a sip.
Alright. So I wanted to actually read that. Let's see. We, the honorable brethren of the Cistercian order at Sedlitz Monastery, together with his reverence Abbot Jan III, do commission the painter Bellissimo to create a new altar in the chapel of Saint Vitus to the glory of Almighty God. Painter Bellissimo undertakes to humbly fulfill this task and shall not leave Kuttenberg until the work is completed. He likewise undertakes to accept no payment for his labor, for he performs it as penance for a sinful life. In return, we certify that upon completion of his service, a holy mass shall be held on his behalf, so that by God's mercy and eternal salvation he may find repose and avoid the torments of hell. This document is sealed by the hand of Abbot Jan III of the Cistercian. Is it Cistercian? It looks like a C there. I'm assuming it's Cistercian. How do you say that? Cistercian. Can we look that up for a moment? Cistercian. How do you pronounce that?
Cistercian.
Cistercian. I did say that once, right? Sounds much better. Cistercian. So yeah. This document is sealed by the hand of Abbot Jan III of the Cistercian Order at Sedlitz Monastery and by Bellissimo, painter of the altar in the chapel of Saint Vitus. I don't see any seal. Where was a seal on this? Just looks like it's written. Alright, so yeah, we learned that Bellissimo has a drinking problem, rented room. In his room, we found a contract stating that he would paint the commission for free in exchange for prayers. And yeah, so I don't know if that's considered dirt as much the fact that we can tell him, but yeah, that contract is basically doing it for free.
And he tried to persuade me to give the church money for repainting.
Oh,
Are they talking about it right now?
Well, I'm not paying for it.
oh.
The priest is the priest, but we all go to church.
Let the bishop or someone take care of it. I don't care.
I see what you mean, but there's one thing you can't deny.
What's that?
That you really are pretty for your age.
You think so? You're just saying that.
What?
No, I'm serious. Don't take this the wrong way, but you really are.
Wish you well.
God be with you.
Whoa, whoa.
Why's your door hanging open? Did I leave this open? Where are you? You in bed? Where are you? I can't even go upstairs. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there's another door here. Sit down across from him. Hello.
I've figured out what's going on with your Bellissimo.
I'm really trying. Honestly.
What? What did you say?
Me? Oh, nothing. So, tell
What?
me, how did Bellissimo manage to take my commission?
It's really simple. He'll do it for free. In exchange for painting the altar, the monks in the monastery will pray for him so that God forgives all his past and future sins.
That bastard. Even if they prayed for him until Judgment Day, he'd still end up in hell.
That's exactly what Bellissimo's afraid of. Or at least, that's how it came across from the agreement he made with the abbot.
So he's afraid of hell, our Bellissimo. Well, that's something we could use. But we need to get him out of the bath somehow.
That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Beatrice told me Bellissimo drinks in his room, but when he runs out of booze, he goes downstairs and causes such a ruckus that they have to throw him out. After that, he sleeps in his workshop, in that garden across from the baths.
Oh. Well, that's perfect. An isolated place, away from people. If we set it up properly, he might just fall for it.
Fall for what?
That the Horned One himself has come for him.
Gosh.
Now this is getting interesting. What's your plan?
It's simple. First, we need to get Bellissimo drunk enough to be thrown out of the baths, but instead of a cozy bed in the garden, he'll find the Prince of Hell waiting for him. You'll disguise yourself.
I'll disguise myself.
Bellissimo would recognize me, for heaven's sake. And in the disguise, you'll tell Bellissimo he's damned to hell. And if he wants to save his soul, he'll leave Kuttenberg and beg the Pope for forgiveness. Actually, both of them. And then farewell, Bellissimo. Sedlet's altar, here I come.
I tell you, it's insane. But, who knows? If we get Bellissimo good and shit-faced, he might fall for it.
We can address what she told us.
So, I heard this isn't the first time Bellissimo has taken your job. How did it happen before?
I don't really know. We were painting the Guildhouse crest here in town. Everything was going fine. But one morning, when I arrived, they threw me out. They said Bellissimo would finish it himself, and if I dared complain, they'd make sure I never painted another stroke in this town. How that bastard pulled it off, I never found out. And honestly, I don't even want to know anymore. It's in the past. I just want to get this commission back.
So, how are we going to turn me into a devil?
First, we'll get you some tattered clothes, chains, something like a tail, and horns. And you'll need a proper snout. Once I paint it all a bit... You know what? Bring me a bassinet with a visor, 3 torches, and 5 eggs.
5 eggs?
They're the most important part of all this.
If I have to give them to the toads to hatch again.
Don't worry. We're done with that.
And how do you plan to get Bellissimo drunk? The madam said he drinks in his room and only comes downstairs when he has to.
I'm not saying I've got everything figured out yet, but I'll definitely come up with something before you get back.
All right. I'll go and gather all those things.
An odd coincidence, we actually have 2 torches on us. Can I eat some of your food? Of course I can't. A friend in your house. That seems to happen too often, where you're like hanging out with people, doing favors for them. They still did not make it so you could eat their food without stealing it. Alright, so we need to get some eggs, we need to get some torches. Just need 1 more torch. Just need to go to the market. What time is it? It's closing time. I don't think we're gonna make it in time.
Whoa!
Good day to you. How can I help you today?
Eggs.
I'll have a look at your wares.
Give me eggs. How many eggs do we need? 5? Do you have torches by chance? That'd be too much of a coincidence.
I'm glad you found what you needed, sir.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa! Whoa!
Are you open? I mean, you're still open.
How can I help you, sir?
Torches.
I'll have a look at your wares.
You have 1 torch?
Thank
I need
you.
2 torches.
And come
I don't want to be
again,
without a torch after this. Who else would sell torches?
Cabbage flatbread. Shoes! Shoes here! Shoe repair! Repair while you wait! I'll be closing soon. Shop while you...
What do you need?
What you...
Torch. We don't have any torches. You just have vegetables. Here, buy a dried apple off of me.
Happy to be of service, sir.
Iron wares, knives, rivets, axes. Come and take your pick.
We need another general trader.
Evening.
What do you have for...
Thank you, sir. And come again. Careful.
It's sad she only had one. She had one torch.
I made it myself.
He's gonna take all our torches, isn't he?
Don't lie. Where would you have
It's like
learned
I'm
how to
invisible
do
or
that?
something.
You think it's hard? Planning a few planks of
You
wood
think they would
laying
sell torches here?
What do you need, lad?
I'll have a look.
Yay.
You think you could manage some kind of ornament?
Not feeling well, eh?
I always fancied those chairs with hearts carved out of them.
Alright. So we need to make ourselves look like the devil. Which apparently he's going to be able to do with eggs and torches. Now, he says we need a bassinet with visor. Are we going to lose our helmet? I don't want to lose my helmet. Like, should we buy another one? Just in case it gets lost?
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, let's go buy another one just in case.
Hi.
Oh, shoot. Ah, shoot. We missed our chance. Everybody's left.
It happens.
Alright, we're just gonna risk it. I guess. I don't want to lose my helmet. That's the thing too, like, helmets are not cheap. Even if we wanted to buy it. Oh, is this place still open?
Hey, listen.
Well, are you going?
Aw, man, you gotta be kidding me. We got like an automatic door? You were open, man.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
I guess we're gonna see. Yeah, even with this, I wouldn't want to buy another helmet. We have a lot of money now. I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But still. Who am I kidding? We're totally and of course, everything's closed.
Christ, what a day that was.
I'm tempted just to steal a bassinet. You think he has a helmet we can take? Oh, he totally does. He's got helmets on those shelves. We need to sneak into this armory.
Oh yes, that ointment roses are a gift from heaven. Now they only ache when there's a storm coming.
That's handy, isn't it? At least you know when to round up the cattle and gather in.
There's too many people.
Aye.
There's too many people around.
Folks will come to me for the weather forecast.
Get in over here. Oh, these doors can be opened. So many side doors. And none of them actually work. Oh, this is it. Still hear people awake. crap. Of course. There's so much walking around happening. Okay, she left. Just need to sneak in. Grab a helmet.
Who just came barging in here?
Shoot. Shoot.
You're not allowed here.
Oh, bloody hell, we can't steal it now. He's seen us. Damn it. Damn it.
You should have a light. Go now.
Oh, man. There's 2 armories over here.
My eyes water. Tell me about it. We had some last year. And how'd you get rid of them? It was easy. All it takes is something that smells
Meat Tavern. We haven't been in here before. Rolled by it before, haven't we?
Aye. Well, it snows skin off his back, eh? The best thing to drive them away with would be a
Too late to shop, but still too early to sneak into places. I know, but want to play? Did Mama stop playing with you? Bats. Alright. Here's another armory. Let's see if we can get into this one. Nova's wanting to play, of course. She's over here. She keeps bringing the mouse back. There she is. You ready? Maybe it's a bad idea to have these doors closed, because I could have ran out that door. Maybe I might have not been seen. So yeah, we could take something. We could just take this. Got a couple of them. These are 2 different styles. I like the one we have better. Alright, so this will work. This will work. Subject, how is it going? Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Alright. Got our helmet. I mean, we had a helmet, but we have another one, just in case we were going to lose it.
May God give you health, sir.
Thanks. Just don't search me or anything, okay, guys? Nova's going crazy. She's not bringing her mouse back, but she's going absolutely nuts. She keeps running back and forth, going around in circles. Sure. Sure. I'm speculating whether or not to play the Black Flag remake sooner than later. I kind of really want to play it. It'd be kind of weird going from this game to that game. First time playing Black Flag? No. that's the reason why I'm speculating playing it sooner than later, because I already know how good it is. And from what I've heard, like, the remake just improves upon the original, like, by a bunch. No, the original Black Flag is one of my favorite games of all time. Otherwise, I'd be fine just putting it on the backlog with a bunch of other games. I wouldn't know any better. You sleeping in here? He is sleeping. Well, should we wake him up? Should we wait till morning? How's our energy doing? Decent energy. Decent nourishment. I don't know anything about the multiplayer. I'm not concerned with the multiplayer. If there was multiplayer in the original, I never did anything with it. And the original was great. So, I'm not concerned. Unless you're talking about, like, multiplayer from one of the other ones. I don't remember the Black Flag having multiplayer. I know one of the follow-ups wasn't the French had, like, multiplayer. I didn't think Black Flag did. No. They didn't have like co-op multiplayer until like the French Assassin's Creed, didn't they? Wasn't it Brotherhood? Brotherhood was... When was Brotherhood? Wasn't that really early on? My keyboard died. PvP? I don't know anything about any of that. So there was PvP and Black Flag? What, you would like... What was it like... What do you call it? Was it like Watch Dogs, where you invaded other people's games? I guess that's kind of like From Software games too, for that matter. Yeah. Never played anything like that. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. Black Flag was great. Black Flag was great, and I never concerned myself with any multiplayer. It'd be fun to invade people's games in a game like that, like Watch Dogs. I don't know if it'd be too complicated to do something like that. I guess it would probably have to force you to disconnect if somebody got on their boat and took off. Guess we're just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit here and wait till the morning. Okay. Is my keyboard gonna... What's wrong with my keyboard? Come on. Is it doing the same thing that my mouse was doing now? Is it my Bluetooth again? What the heck, man? Alright, my mouse stopped working and now my keyboard stopped working. Alright, let's try to rectify this. Let's disable and re-enable our Bluetooth. Why is this not typing? Bluetooth. Disable. Yeah, even with it disconnected, it's making it seem like everything's already paired and connected. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay. Sounds interesting.
And they said there'd be no rain.
I'm sorry, what? Agree?
Yeah, right. Pissing down so hard you wouldn't send a dog out in it.
That's why I prefer cats. You don't have to send them out, and they chase you away first anyway.
Yeah, I forgot that we wanted to look at their cats. Where does cats go? There was one laying right here. Where are all his cats? I don't know. They're somewhere. Is that a cat bed? I don't know where they are. We only saw the one.
I brought the things for the devil costume.
Yeah, see, my worry definitely would be that we're gonna end up losing the helmet. So take this stolen helmet.
Yes, This will do. Come on, let's get to it. Well, that's that. What do you think?
I want to see it.
Well, I didn't much believe in it, but even I'd shit myself with fright from it.
Shame I won't see the look on Bellissimo's face. Right, take all this and get going. We've got a lot to do. First, you need to get Bellissimo drunk enough to be thrown out of the baths. Then, when he's sleeping in the garden, you'll decorate the place a bit. Light the torches and then Bellissimo will know hell on earth.
There's no more to this costume? It's just the helmet, some torches? Wait, what did he do with the eggs? Was it for paint? I feel like we should create more. We need to get like a robe or something.
How do I get Bellissimo drunk enough to end up in the garden?
Beatrice said he goes there when he gets thrown out of the baths, right? That's exactly what you need to arrange. Sneak into his room and take all his booze. Then, when he goes down for a drink and gets a little tipsy, you sit with him. After that, keep pouring it down him until he causes a scene and gets thrown out. But be careful not to pass out before he does, and make sure to wait until he's a bit merry, so he doesn't catch on to you.
How do I turn Bellissimo's garden into hell?
I'll help you with that, if you like. While you're getting Bellissimo drunk, I'll paint a devil on the wall and smoke up the place with sulfur. Then you just need to light the torches you've gathered and dress up in that costume.
Do you really think Bellissimo will fall for it?
Don't worry. The garden will be dark. He'll be drunk, and you'll look like the Prince of Hell. That's bound to rattle his guilty conscience. Just talk about sin, and how you've come to take him to hell because his time has come. And don't do any silly antics like boo-boo.
Boo-boo. Wouldn't this just make him want to make sure that he's painting the chapel even more?
And why did you need the eggs?
I'll have them for breakfast.
What?
You're a right cunt. All right. Let's get it over with.
Chin up. The Prince of Hell can't be a crybaby.
Spooking equipment. Okay, so we just have spooking equipment. We can't actually try the helmet on. But imagine we could still, unless he's given us a robe. That long black one would have worked good. But of course we put it away. Oh no, we still have it. Is this it? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Although it claims to be long and dark. It's not as long as the human one that we put away. Of course, it's the top of the morning. Surely we need to be doing this at night, right?
Hey!
Ow!
You nearly ran
Don't
into
you
me.
see me walking?
Whoa!
I feel like I've taken a wrong turn. Is this a dead end? It's definitely a dead end.
Whoa, whoa.
You're going to go run into the gaffer, you piece of shit.
Give it to me. It's mine.
It's yours, my ass.
The gaffer bought
Where's the
one
garden?
for everyone. Not for you.
Excuse me.
You overslept and didn't come into work.
Yeah, left everyone else to pick up.
We never did end up going back to that one garden that Henry described as Garden of Eden. We need to go back and look at that place. There's gotta be something interesting there. Locked. Let me guess, it's not open yet.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Got it. No, don't sit there. Doggone it. Bloody hell.
Greetings.
Good day.
Come on, come and have a sip. First you'll have a sip, then I'll have a
Dang it. I guess we're waiting.
Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
How's he married? Leave me alone.
Greetings to you.
Is she coming back to sit down again? Okay, good. I'm gonna close this door so you guys can't see me.
I'd like a beer.
Oh, it's not the right room. Remove all his booze. Not finding any booze. I'm finding a lot of empty things. Please don't let someone out here. Ooh,
Who is it?
that was close. That was close. Alright, now what? We gotta wait till nighttime? Yep. Okay. Conrad the Kite.
God bless.
Good morning.
Just gonna hang out here with you guys. Don't mind me.
What will it be this time? More of the kinky stuff?
I think I
No,
feel like it would be
just a hot
bad for me to
bath
be
and my
seen
clothes
here.
washed. I don't have much time.
Don't worry. I'll put my best skills
Oh
on
look,
it.
Udo's here. I mean, we can wait outside, I guess. Oh, we can't pass time. We need a bench. We need a nice bench to just chill on out here. What, we have to get him drunk? Like what, we gotta buy him drinks? Come on, man. Shouldn't he be doing this himself? Lissimo is surely sitting in the tavern at the baths. I'll go and outdrink him. That is what we're having to do. I thought he would just naturally. They're always saying he's getting drunk, so if he's got nothing up there, you would think he'd get drunk on his own. Alright, guess we're doing this.
Greetings.
Give me something to eat, thanks.
This'll have to be enough.
Are you being cautious
Good day.
or cowardly?
Greetings. Care to have a drink with me?
Indeed, friend. Booze is my middle name. But hey, you look kind of familiar. Haven't we met somewhere? No, wait. Maybe somewhere else, right?
No, I just have one of those familiar faces. Come on. Drink before it gets warm.
You're right. What should we toast to?
To God's grace.
And to always being able to buy it so cheap. Oh yeah,
Quiet.
God will have to turn a blind eye to me. A good Christian lives differently.
Women, booze, gambling and brawls, eh?
Oh, that was before. But when beer started slipping into liquor, gambling into debts, and women into one oddly tempting hole in a fence, I realized I needed to change my ways. But never mind that. What should we toast to now?
The hard truth? See, my Henry's not very good at drinking. If we're forced into a drinking option, we're not going to be able to do it.
Oof. You're going at it a bit hard, fella. You know what? Drink by yourself for now.
This is what we need to do.
Suit yourself. At least there'll be more left. I don't know about you, but I'm still thirsty. Let's have another one, eh? One for the other leg.
We already did one for the other leg.
Ah, bollocks.
See? We haven't done that toast yet.
Why is this one very hard? To the damsels, to our honor and good name. Secretly pour out beer. So we can avoid getting drunk. Yeah.
So, good health.
Aye, good health. By the way, do you know why the beer here is so damn good? It's got a certain secret ingredient.
Hey?
What?
What? What's that?
Are we acting?
Beatrice always buys a big barrel, pours out half, and then... And
then what?
Then all the girls here take turns bathing in it, one after the other.
Well, I'm glad we poured it out. That's not sanitary.
Hey, I'm feeling a bit odd. Maybe I'll just lay down under this table, what do you think? Don't throw up on me down there, alright?
What? Under the table? Oh, you're supposed to get kicked out, so you go to the garden. I mean...
What the heck?
Oh, damn. Just under the table.
Listen, friend. Did you
gosh.
also suddenly have really wet hose? Damn it. The ground keeps getting closer and closer.
Someone's lying.
Somebody's lying here.
Damn it.
Thanks.
The idiot passed out.
Hey,
What now?
wake up!
Oh, well. Nothing else for it. I'll have to carry him
Hey,
to the garden.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Okay, gosh. I was gonna say, did his body morph into the table and we could have picked him up? We got this. Don't worry, everybody. We know him. He's a
What's
friend.
the meaning of this? What happened? Put him down or I'll call the guards.
I'm sorry, what? I'm taking care of him. It's no big deal. It's no big whoop. Zoe, what are you doing? She's out. She's out. Probably going to get something to eat or drink. Saw me drinking. Made her thirsty. How do we get in here?
That's right. Take that drunk somewhere else.
Yeah, see? Why the heck did they have, do I gotta drop him and then open the door? Oh, we're taking him to his workshop, not the garden? Alright. Apparently that's something that we're doing. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We are taking him here. But I guess this is close enough to the garden that it was like, okay, now you can go back to his shop. Let's actually put him in the shop. No, it's saying take Bellissimo to his workshop. Alright, I'm confused. We are not taking him to his workshop. We're taking him here. Wait, is this his workshop? Does Bellissimo have a secret workshop over here? Yeah, every time it says take Bellissimo to his workshop. Oh, I'm confused. This is his workshop? This garden, this spot right here is his workshop? Apparently. Look, he's already painted the devil on his wall. Can't put him on the bed. We'll just lay him right here.
Sleep sweetly, Bellissimo. Your awakening won't be so pleasant.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell is all this racket? If I get you, I'll... Oh, fuck.
Alright, there's definitely more to this outfit.
I have come for you.
For me? But that's... Who are you? What do you want?
I have many titles and names. I am the ruler of the corrupted and the damned. And you are coming with me. Straight to hell.
But wait, there must be some mistake. There are no corrupted souls here. I'm a good man. And more importantly, a good Christian. Maybe you've just lost your way, huh? Try the hole.
What?
That's a tavern. You'll find more sinners there than you can shake a stick at. I'm an honest old man, I swear. That is, an honest man in his prime.
Tell Tell me, is it honest to lie with harlots? And even with another man's wife?
But that was just once. Maybe twice at most. And if you mean the baker's wife, that wasn't my fault. I honestly thought I was kneading dough. I didn't notice she was leaning over the trough.
And all the lying? Do you think that's honest too?
It's tough, Lord of Hell. I'm not really well learned. How am I supposed to always tell the truth when half the time I don't even know what it is? Sometimes things just slip out.
Is an honest man someone who drowns himself in booze every day?
Booze? Me? That's just bad digestion. No matter what I drink, it all ferments in my stomach. That's how I've always been. And it's the same with food. Honestly, no matter what I eat, I always throw up tripe soup.
Enough! 3 answers. 3 lies you've given.
3 lies? Oh, dear Lord. Lord of Darkness, have mercy on my vessel. My vessel of sin. I haven't done anything that wicked. Certainly, I've had a few drinks and made up a story or two, but who hasn't? I don't have any truly big sins.
You're rough with women. We can threaten with our strength? Let's try it.
Shut your mouth! The time for excuses is over. Now I'll crush you with my hoof until there's nothing left of you but dust.
No, please! Keep your hoof on the earth. And me too, Lord of Hell. I've repented, I swear.
Call that repentance? Having a mass said in exchange for a painting? That's just greed and avarice.
Please, Lord of Hell, give me one more chance. Just one. Tell me what to do, and I'll promise I'll make it amends.
Very well. If you leave immediately on foot for Rome, never looking back, praying 3 Hail Marys in every town along the way, and finally asking the Holy Father for forgiveness, I'll spare you.
I swear, I promise by all that's holy, I'll pack up first thing in the morning.
Did you not hear me? I said immediately.
Right now? But it's so dark.
As dark as your soul, bullshit-imo. Shall I tear it to shreds?
No, please. That won't be necessary. If now, then now. Thank you, Lord of Hell. I promise I'll do everything just as you said.
I want to follow him. Oh gosh, we actually do have the full outfit right now. Yeah, Lord of Hell outfit. Where'd he go? Wouldn't people be started if I was dressed like this? Surely, right? I kind of want to see. Did it save just now? Yeah, let's see what happens if we're wearing this. We go by other people. Crazy.
This
Okay. Nobody seems to care. Everybody just thinks I have a nice horse. Nobody cares. It's just like a normal outfit to everybody else. Maybe this is something people see all the time here. It's just he was drunk, so he couldn't process it. Shoot, we need to clean this place up. We gotta get rid of the evidence. Can't get rid of the evidence. Hopefully Voida's gonna get rid of the evidence at some point. Well, we're certainly getting unique outfit pieces through this quest line. I liked how the helmet, the mask, kept bobbing up and down. How did he make this, man? This is crazy. He would have had to have, like, gone to a blacksmith and get it specially made. He replaced the entire front of it with this crazy jaw-looking mask. Voida truly is an artist.
Great.
Subject asked, what do I think about Sony not making any more physical discs? I don't know. I mean, my only thought is that if they're doing that, it doesn't make sense that the prices are high. Obviously, that was the big spiel about when they started raising prices, I think, to around $70, was that they were like, we need to charge $10 more because we have to make boxes and physical discs, so that's going to cost more money. And now we're on the verge of prices going up to 80 in general, maybe even 90 for some games. And then now you got companies saying, oh, we're not even going to bother with physical discs anymore. GTA 6, obviously, has now infamously announced that they are going to be releasing, in quote, physical copies. They're going to be releasing boxes, but they're not going to have discs in them. It's just going to be a download code, which is weird. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, obviously. And you would think maybe people would be okay with it if Sony was like, we're going to stop making physical discs and we're going to subtract $10. Or where everybody else is bumping their prices to 80, we're only going to be charging 70 because we're no longer doing physical discs. If they said something like that with the announcement, maybe that would be one thing. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, the main factor people keep weighing in is that it's like it's more and more leaning away from true ownership of games, which hasn't been that way for quite a long time. It's always been like you're buying a license to a game, not actual ownership, which I think people are trying to fight for. Obviously, there's the Don't Kill Games movement where they're trying to fight that. I think they were doing that in California, where they're trying to make it so if you make a game and it does rely on servers, that if at some point you decide to cease supporting the game with the servers, you have to make it so the game can at least still be played like via local servers, local hosting, setting up your own servers, that games can't just suddenly become dead because the studio no longer has server support, which I completely agree with. If you're making a game and somebody buys it, you shouldn't at some point be able to just completely cease supporting it. If you are going to no longer have official... Well, and the funny thing is that this would be easily curted if games from the get-go made it so you can do local hosting and private server hosting. Obviously, some games, like MMOs, that's a little more difficult. But especially for non-MMOs, all games should be developed
God
with...
be with you.
With,
Keep the peace, and we'll
oh,
stay
God.
friends.
Greetings, Master Guard.
All games should be designed from the ground up, from the get-go, to be able to local host and private server host. At the very least for non-MMOs. So yeah, if games are designed that way from the get-go, and the studio decides they no longer want to do private servers, it's not a big deal. People can still play it if they want to play it locally or whatever. That at the very least needs to change. But yeah, as far as like physical and digital, I don't know. I'm at a weird middle ground. Anytime I buy console games, I always buy the discs. I don't really, I probably don't need to. Like, all PC games, I buy digitally. I never buy discs. I don't even know if most PC releases make digital disc releases. So it's funny enough. It feels like PC releases are already there. They've already killed physical media in that regard, and it feels like the console companies are wanting to follow suit, probably, to make more money. It's got to be just greed, right? Again, if Sony came out and said, we're going to be removing physical media, but we're going to be charging less as a result, then maybe people might, I don't know, understand it a little bit more, but it's just pure greed, right? Why waste money on production costs for physical media just make it digital? It's more than greed? In what way is it more than greed? If you're talking about ownership, that's been off the table for a long while. Most of the physical discs that you've been getting in the past decade, they don't even have the game on it anymore. Most of the time you put it in your bloody system and you end up downloading it. A lot of the discs, and that's another reason they're probably moving away from it. They've effectively already done away with physical media. That's not a good thing, but the fact of the matter is they've already done it effectively. They've been basically selling blank discs to people, and all it does is make it so you can download your game. It's kind of jacked. Yeah, it's been messed up for a long while. So they're at this point it's just greed. They're like, why have we been selling discs that don't even have the game on it? We might as well just not sell the discs at this point. Which is kind of what they're doing. Again, if they made it so that they were going to charge less, then again, maybe some people would be like, okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, see, I think a lot of people are in the same boat. I think if anything, the biggest thing that makes this a talking point is the fact that it's highlighting the bigger issue, which is ownership. Are we buying games and then we own them, or are we licensing games? And the whole licensing game thing has been a big problem for 10 years now, at least 10 years. It's been over, or even longer. And that comes back again to the fact that a lot of games recently, they do sell discs. They don't even have the games on them. The fact that you need to be online. We've moved away from ownership and moved to a licensing state when it comes to games for a very, very long time now. It's good that maybe Sony announcing that they're moving away from physical media has highlighted this issue more, but the fact of the matter is that this is an issue. This is a problem in the gaming industry that's been here for a long, long time. We're being required to be online, the discs not actually having the game on them, so you can play offline, or you could install it offline, etc., etc. This has been an ongoing issue. The fact that they claimed that they needed to charge more because they're producing discs, which was just, obviously that's nonsense. I don't know. But yeah, they could revert the decision. If they're getting enough backlash, and if Microsoft decides to go, well, we're going to stay with discs, even though I think Microsoft wants to do it as well. What do you mean, install it up? You put the disc in and you hit the install button. What do you mean? Are you being sarcastic? If you're being sarcastic, I can't tell you. You know, the way it used to be, subject. You put a bloody disc in your computer or your console, and it would install it off the disc. So Microsoft has said, like, oh, we're gonna keep doing discs. See, that could make Sony, if Sony gets enough backlash and Microsoft is like gaining all this support, then yeah, that might result in Sony reverting their decision. It's very possible. It's very possible. But yeah, so that's one of my points. We haven't been able to, for a very long time, a lot of games that even are released on physical media, you have to be online to install the game, and for a lot of them, the game's not even really on the disc. It's like the disc just serves as a permission to download the game. And that's it. That definitely should have been how it's been for a long time. Which is kind of like how Blu-rays are. If you buy a physical Blu-ray, most of the time they come with a digital key as well. I do think that's how games should have been. Again, even more so when most of the time the discs you get don't have the game on it. They're just, all they are is like an unlock key. Because they still have, a lot of the physical media you end up buying, it still says like, oh, you need to put it in. If you get the physical media version, the game might not even really be on the disc. But you have to still insert the disc to play it, and then that gives you permission to download it. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, at that point, if you're not even having most of the game on the disc itself, yeah, just give us a digital version on top of that for people that are buying the physical copy. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. So yeah, it's a circus. It's just silly. All of it's silly. So yeah, I think at this point, if we're going to get any meaningful changes, it's going to have to be through regulation changes. In certain states, in the European Union, if they can pass regulations that can make it so that we have a better semblance of an idea when it comes to ownership with games we buy. Obviously, we're not going to be able to trade digital copies. That's always been the downfall of a digital copy, right? You can't trade it. But even then, like, it should be a situation where that it should never be able to be taken away. At no point, if you bought a copy, digital or not, should there be an opportunity for the studio to be like, well, we've decided to stop supporting it, so we're not letting people download it ever again, and you can't play it if it's not on our servers. That should never be a thing. It's silly.
Fucking night shift.
Alright. We gotta get back to the game. Gotta get back to the game. I'm still wearing my crazy devil costume. Yeah, they're not going to, though. That's what we were just saying, Nightgazer. It would be one thing if they held true to it. But it's all just smoke and mirrors. When they said a long time ago that we need to make sure that the prices are higher, we gotta validate this $10 price increase because we are having to spend all this extra money on boxes and physical disc copies. So that was their excuse for price hiking, right? But now they are going to continue price hiking. The price is going to go up even more. It's going to go up at least $10 more than it currently is now. Games are going to start becoming $80. That's going to start becoming the norm. And yet, if they try to stop physical media production, they can no longer have that as an excuse for why the price is getting hiked. But yes, if Sony had come out and said, we are no longer doing physical media, but we're not going to be raising our prices. Everybody else is raising their prices to $80. All of our games, $70. You see what I mean? Like, if they had come out and said that, then maybe people would be like, okay, this actually adds up with stuff that they said in the past. But they're not going to do that. There is, like Subject said, there's a good chance that with all the backlash and with Microsoft, that Sony might still end up producing physical media. But, well, it would go up even more. That's a dollar exchange difference situation. It's going to go up even more in Canada. So if you're already paying $80 in Canada, you're going to probably end up paying $90 at some point here, $100. Point is, prices are going up. Everybody's predicting prices are going up. Nintendo started price hiking. GTA 6 has already been announced that it's going to be more expensive. And so all the rest of the AAA games are going to follow suit. But yeah, one thing you're not going to see, even if physical media is removed from the equation from like Sony, they are not going to keep their prices low as a result. Probably not. Probably not. Have you seen that somebody's working on like new physical media? There is a company that's working on it where they were able, what were they saying? Like they were able to produce discs that had quadruple the size of a Blu-ray, maybe even more, so that you could actually put like new games on a single disc. But considering how much physical media has been dropping, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if it gets adopted. And he's asleep again. We're gonna sit here. The idea that we're sitting here in this devil costume, which Nightgazer hasn't even seen yet. Welcome back, Nightgazer. Happy Sunday. You want to see the crazy devil costume we're currently wearing? It'd be so mean to come in and sit here at his table, so when he wakes up, he sees us in our crazy devil costume. We don't have the visor down, though. We'll just chill here. Chill here until he wakes up. The idea that we can go about wearing this outfit per normal is crazy.
Nice.
Henry needs to get some sleep. Can we sleep in his bed? Can we get a little sleep in his bed? Let's see if he gets pissed off. We're just gonna take a nap, get a little bit of energy back. Will our helmet be down if we put it down before talking to him? Let's find out. We're back. It worked. Everything worked out.
Christ, you startled me. I thought they'd come to get me.
Okay, that's funny. So they did make a point of him reacting to the costume. I'm assuming anyways, so I'm assuming if we hadn't been wearing this devil costume, he wouldn't have said that.
Congratulations, my friend. You just landed yourself a very important job for the Sedlets Monastery.
What? So, Bellissimo...
Well, for some unknown reason, he decided to walk all the way to Rome to beg the Holy Father for forgiveness.
You really pulled it off, Henry. Or should I say, Lord of the Underworld? Finally. Soon it'll all come together, Voiter. You'll see.
We can press him about his past again. Isn't this just going to keep pissing him off? I feel weird pressing him on serious matters while we're wearing this still. Maybe we should change. Yeah, whatever.
I'd really like to know about your past. After Burkhard, the Basilisks, and Bellissimo, I'm a bit worried what else could be in store for me.
I'm sorry you feel that way. And you're right. You've done so much for me. You deserve some real answers.
But you won't give me any real answers, will you?
I can't say I'm not thinking about it. It's just that...
we lost reputation.
You have to understand, there are things I haven't spoken to anyone about in quite some time. And some I've never spoken about. But I have an idea.
Listen, if this is hard for you, you don't have to tell me anything. At least not now.
No, that's all right. I've been avoiding it for long enough. Listen, to the northeast of Manashov,
reputation restored.
among the trees, is a small abandoned dugout. It's not hard to find. It's close to the road. Go there and take a good look around. When you're finished, come back and we can talk about what you saw.
So, you're sending me on another errand?
No. I just want you to see some things before we talk about them. It will be easier for me that way.
Alright.
So, I'm not going to find anyone who robbed you, who you want me to interrogate, or that's been living in your head for years?
Not this time, my friend. Really. I used to spend a lot of time there. And I feel that once you see it, it'll all be easier to explain.
All right, I'll go there. But if there's another odd surprise waiting for me there, I'll show you.
Can you, like, clean this outfit? It is dirty. It's covered in 75% dirt and blood. I'm curious to see what it looks like. Cleaned. Where can we clean? I mean, we could roll by the bathhouses, I guess. Is there somewhere else we can clean? We haven't found very many cleaning spots, but I'm guessing we've just passed some, maybe? There's one over here. I'm gonna clean this and then we're gonna go drop it off in our chest. We're carrying it around with us. Now the hood, this hood, we can probably just sell, right? There's nothing special about this. All the rest of them have Lord of Hell. A Lord of Hell description for it. Fastened with ears and horns, the visor is made to look like a fanged maw. Helmet is also equipped with a wide, scaled aventail protecting its wearer's shoulders. That does look cool. If we could have that on some other pieces. Wait, is that this? Nope, that's not it. Is this ours? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, we need to go clean up. Because even our normal clothes are all dirty from this. Wait, did it remove? Got it. I gotta put all my weapons back on, too.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
It'd be cool if it was with a darker helmet. Yeah, it does look very different without the dirt and grime covering all over it.
And God will repay you 100 times.
But the lower part still looks good. Changed, tattered. It's a good menacing outfit. Could maybe instill fear into your enemy wearing this.
Time's over.
Did we get given these gloves? Are these gloves new too? Ordinary brigandine gloves. And these as well. So yeah, some of this stuff we're gonna sell, and some stuff we'll keep. So we only have like, do we only have 3 pieces? 2 pieces? We have the Waffenrock. Is it just the Waffenrock and the helmet? Yeah, we have one of these. It's just a coincidence. And then we have the Lord of the Helmet. Yeah, I think we only have the 2 things. I think we got the helmet and the Waffenrock. Oh my gosh, all the Bluetooth just died again. Yeah, everything else is just normal pieces.
What are you doing, you whistler? Watch out! Watch where you're going!
Calm down. Calm down.
Whoa! Whoa.
Me in.
Excuse
It's a good helmet too. 125. It's rated gold. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense to use it. Certain playstyles would probably be fun to wear. Honestly, the Waffenrug would be the one I'd maybe considered more so. Actually, yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Is it over? Is it too much? Is it over the top? We put it on like a normal night kit. It has 26 charisma. It's a high charisma item too. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I want that part of the helmet. That's what we need down here. It needs to replace the collar. Without that bit from the helmet, without a collar from the helmet, it doesn't look as nice. Oh no, did the game just crash? Aw, man. Daggone it. Why did it crash? We weren't doing anything. Alright. Gonna fire it back up here. So what did we do that we need to do again? I guess clean? Oh, it gave us a cloud error too. Cloud error? Retry sync. Yeah, we have to go wash our clothes again. More than likely. Sad day. Did we do anything else? We just went straight over there, right? And washed. Going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, so if you want to see the future of pricing in Canada, Nightgazer, just go look up and see what the pre-order cost is for GTA 6. And that'll give you an idea.
Whoa!
I don't know, I was going the right way.
Spare a few coins for a wreck. Help out.
I can't clean myself while this lady is here.
apologize.
I can just launder my clothes. It's annoying.
Spare a groschen for a suffering wretch.
There's a spare barrel.
Repay you.
Yeah, the collar that comes with the helmet is pretty nice.
Watch where you're going.
Come closer, don't be shy. Quality goods here.
Some of these shops aren't gonna have any money. Who did we wipe out?
Strong pots. Inexpensive.
Good day, sir.
Show me your wares.
You've got a decent amount of money.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
We've got enough to go around. Come and take a look.
Buy 2 pots. I've got lots. Have a bowl as well. Sound as a bell.
Buy 2 pots, I've got lots.
Spread rolls. Light and dark.
Where's the... Who am I looking for? The tailor.
No, not broadcloth. Beautiful colours. God be with you, sir.
Show me your...
Okay, you can't buy what I'm trying to sell. Who buys the bloody hoods?
I'm glad you found what you needed.
Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you're selling this one too.
Show me your wares.
Don't tell me it crashed. What is going on? Why are we getting crashes? Oh no! What is happening? No crashes on the last stream. No crashes at all today, and then all of a sudden we're crashing. What's going on? Why? I can still hear the game. It's tricking me. It's tricking me into thinking that it's still running. I don't want to keep doing this. Bloody hell. Come on. Is it related to this outfit? Oh. Alright. Alright. I still want to get this stuff clean. Even our normal clothes got dirtied from this. The pieces that didn't get taken off. Here we go again. Excellent. If it crashes again, we're restarting the computer. See if maybe we're getting a memory leak or something. Oh no! We've had no game. We haven't had the screen back up again. Hold on, let me minimize. Alright. You guys didn't miss anything. Thank you, Phantom. My gazer in subject. Just let me. Just let me. You guys didn't miss anything. We've been crashing. We've crashed like a couple different times. It is working now for the most part. We managed to restore everything, I think. And we also managed to save. Where's my stuff? Oh, I'm on other, that's why. Phantom, how is it going? How is it going? Alright, let's make sure we have our weapons on. Hi, Milo.
My God, what now?
Expensive horse.
Alright. Now we are for real getting back to the game. Maybe. Unless we get stopped. Going to the abandoned dugout to see something near Malashov. And then we gotta report back. Something... There's something we should see that should make sense. Of course. Come across a horse being eaten by wolves who haven't noticed you yet. So is it just gonna be wolves? It would be one thing if there was somebody to rescue. Yeah, let's just avoid it. Oh shoot. Crap. We waited too long.
Ah!
Oh, come on.
Quick!
Yeah, what's the point of stopping for wolves? Unless we want to collect some wolf ears.
Whoa! Whoa!
Ah, come on. Luna, for real? Bloody hell. We just cleaned up, man. We were so far away from the wolves. Why in the world did she throw us? Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Subject. It's kind of it's a scary, spooky horror TV show on MGM called From. It's pretty good. We're nowhere near being caught up though. I don't even know if we finished season 2. Look at us. We're all bloody now. We're all bloody. Oh, there's a place to wash up down here. Have they confirmed how many seasons they're having? It feels like it's so late into it at this point that you might as well just wait until all the seasons come out and then you can just binge watch it all. Unless they're planning on having a couple more seasons. It's gotta be. Is it popular enough that they would milk it for a few more seasons? Do we wash up here? Yeah, see. So one more season, so this current season, or there's another season after this season and then it's done. If they've already announced that they're doing one more season after this season and then it's done, that could be a good sign. It might mean that they have a clear plan for how to end it. Okay. We're good. We're good, I guess. No soap necessary. What? The movie with the round robot on it? I'm lost. What has that got to do with From? What are you saying, Phantom? You're making me think I had a stroke. I know what you're talking about. That's a family movie. Why are you bringing that up? And you're now talking about an actor that was in La La Land? Phantom, are you having a stroke? It just seems like you're saying a bunch of random things now. What is happening? I told you to watch something? When? What are you talking about? What's happening right now? When did I tell you to watch a movie? Now you got me scrolling up through the chat to see if I missed something. But I haven't said anything about you watching a movie now. I'm gonna go back and look. So Phantom says it's been a crazy weekend, birthday parties and whatnot, and now you're hooked on a show. You're calling it a silly show. It's not that silly. It's pretty freaky. You said I'm watching From, which I'm assuming is the silly show. You're talking about From? And then subject asked if it was a Stephen King movie. You said nope, it's not a movie, it's a TV series on MGM Plus. Subject says, oh, okay. Yeah, it looks great. Okay, this is what you're talking about. That movie is on here too. Watching it after I get the series done. When did I mention a movie? I assumed you were talking about Stephen King, the Stephen King movie that subject said. So there's a Stephen King movie called From? That's what I thought you were talking about. And then you said one more season. And then you said the movie with the round robot in it. Can't remember the name of it. Oh, okay. That has me confused too because you said round robot. Okay, you. this was such a confusing train. Okay, so at one point here you said a movie that I have told you about in the past is on here too that you're gonna watch after you're done watching From. That was random, Phantom. No movie. You got to be more specific than that. So confusing, so random. Also, the fact that you called it a round robot was also very confusing, but I don't want to say anything because you just need to watch it. Oh my gosh. Well, I thought that's what she was talking about because she said that movie is on here too after you mentioned the Stephen King thing. So I assumed she was talking about that. She didn't specify that she was talking about a movie that I recommended to her like a month ago from a different stream. It had to have been a month ago. I recommended that movie to you. I know which movie you're talking about now. But I recommended you watch that movie like back when we were playing Expedition 33. The subject wasn't part of that conversation. I know what movie you're talking about, but I don't want to correct you because I feel like I'm going to spoil the movie for you. It's Project Hail Mary. But you just randomly brought it up and just said that movie is on here too. That movie. And then you said that the movie with the round robot in it, which made it extra confusing. So when you said round robot, there was only one movie that popped into my head. Which was The Wild Robot. I didn't know why you were talking about The Wild Robot. That's what I thought you started talking about too. So first I thought you were talking about, you were responding to subjects telling him that a Stephen King from movie was on there that you were going to watch. But then you said the movie with the round robot. So then I thought you were talking about The Wild Robot, which is a movie about a round robot, which is pretty good. It's a family film. If you've never seen The Wild Robot, you might like it. It's an animated family movie about a wild robot. That movie does have a robot in it. Milo, are you going to eat my fingers again? We don't have time for this. Alright. I'm getting distracted. You guys are distracting me too much. But yes, you should watch Project Hail Mary. Watch it. Take a break from the madness that is the TV show From, and go watch Project Hail Mary. Alright, so we're still on our way to finding out what it is Voida wants us to look at. They have been making some crazy films lately. They... I think we just stumbled... We stumbled upon a poacher's camp, apparently. Oh, literally, oh my gosh. What the heck? Are there wolves around us too now? No, there's wild dogs! Are these the poacher's dogs? Milo! I'm under attack! Ah! Milo, you're not helping! You're not helping me! Oh, what? Why did I put my sword away? Milo! Alright, who's shooting arrows at me? Milo! There's another freaking dog! Why do I keep putting my sword away? Milo, are you hitting my sword button? Milo! Milo's trying to, like, play with my hand while I'm trying to play the game. What is happening? This is chaos. Everything's chaos. The new Mummy movie? What new Mummy movie? Like, let me see.
Good dog, Mum. Show me.
New Mummy movie. I see. Lee Cronin's The Mummy. No, there was a newer one that came out just recently. It's like it's supposed to be like an actual horror movie, isn't it? It's not like an action movie. Like all like the Mummy movies that have been released for the past couple decades have all been like action movies. But this one that just came out recently is like an actual horror movie. It's on HBO. Didn't it just come out in theaters? It's already on HBO? Crazy. Alright, he's growling at something. I'm assuming he's growling at the poachers. And my keyboard stopped working today. This stream has been complete chaos. This stream has been getting derailed over and over and over again, and now my keyboard's not working. It's fantastic. 'Cause why not? What about my controller? Is my controller working? Or did all my Bluetooth die again? Yep, all my Bluetooth is dead. What is happening? What is happening? This is all chaos. I don't know how to Alt-Tab. I have my mouse. I can't escape the game. I need an Alt-Tab. If only there was some way to access a menu with my mouse. Getting attacked by dogs. Luna apparently has no courage at all. She constantly is throwing me off. I have gotten access to a mouse now, but I cannot do anything. I can't move. I can't do anything. Ah! All I can do is turn my head around in circles. I'm just gonna give up. I'm giving up. This is it. This is gonna be the rest. Oh shoot. Everything came back online. Okay. I don't even have to reactivate. Everything's working now. Okay, so we came upon a poacher camp and got attacked by a bunch of dogs. I can only assume it must have been their dogs.
An abbot with an habit. A drinking habit. But speaking of fasting, I heard something good in some monastery in Sasau. There was some monk who just...
What? This guy doesn't notice or care. What?
We're under attack!
I don't really remember the Tom Cruise Mummy movie. I'm pretty sure I watched it. I guess it was just kind of forgettable. Can't stay clean. Just gonna go right back to town, clean up again. At this point, I mean, would there be a super large adoption rate for like for a new PS6 right now? I feel like they'd probably be running into the same issues that like Valve was running into with the Steam machine, which is that with RAM prices so expensive right now, I would imagine a potential new PlayStation or Xbox would be pretty expensive.
It happens. Just watch where
Of
you're
course.
going next time.
Someone's here. Can't wash up. Ah. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. You have to figure like the PS6. I mean, look at how expensive all the current consoles are right now. All the current consoles have gone up in price because of hardware costs. So you have to assume that if a PlayStation 6 release was going to come out, it would have to be more powerful than the PS5 Pro. So what, are they going to release like the PS6 and it's going to cost $1,000? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, well. Yeah. Because that's what we have to compare it to, right? Is the Pro right now. Both a normal PS5 and a PS5 Pro are pretty expensive at the moment. And the PS6, I mean, unless they tried to price the PS6 the same as like a Pro, and then they cut the prices on the Pros for the moment. Yeah, I mean, look at this. So yeah, unless they're gonna make so PS5 Pro right now, buying brand new, costs $900 US dollars. So you have to figure a PS6 is gonna cost at least $1,000, or they drop the PS5 Pro down to $800 or $750, and then try to price the PS6 around $900 instead, which is possible, I guess. But who knows? Who knows when the PS6 is coming out? Is there any like predictions as far as a PS6 release date goes? They haven't even shown it yet. So, industry insiders, supply chain reports anticipate it'll launch in late 2027. It's about a year and a half from now. That would be the only thing. If they're I would not be surprised if they end up reducing the price of the PS5 Pro down. Maybe they'd lower it down to $800, and then they release the PS6 for like $999. Well, even if they said something about moving away from selling at a loss, then it would cost more than $1,000. Probably. I don't think it would be smart releasing a new console for more than $1,000. Even at $1,000, it's gonna make it like a luxury item. But yeah, that'd be crazy. But this is even this AI summary is mentioning that it could get delayed because of hardware costs. So I don't know. Maybe they wait it out and see. Who knows? Who knows? So, I mean, I don't think you would even have to worry about it. Unless you were wanting the newer hardware, the PS6, for the higher end potential graphics. I think the PS5 is going to be supported for quite a long time. Undoubtedly, it'll have a very, very long support life beyond the PS6 release. Alright, so we finally came here. We're supposed to be looking around and then come back and tell him what we saw. Well, immediately what we're seeing is somebody lives here.
Wanted me to go? But there's someone living here.
Exactly.
I suppose I'll ask if he knows anything.
Man from dugout.
What the hell are you doing here? Who sent you? I'll kick your ass. I'll kill you.
What? I'm sorry, what? Am I supposed to kill him?
Mercy, leave me
be. Jeez.
Well, you calm down.
Please, don't kill me.
I won't kill you, but I want you to answer a few of my questions. Why did you attack me?
I don't want nobody here. People are nothing but problems and pain.
What do you mean?
Don't look, Libor. Just don't look.
What? Who's Libor? What are you talking about?
Wolves! Get away from him, you beasts! Libor! Libor, get up and get the shovel. We can't just leave him here like this.
Leave who? Damn it, man. What are you babbling about?
Is it you? My friend!
He's going crazy.
I can hardly
He is
recognize
crazy.
you.
Wait, do we know each other?
How long has it been? A year? 2? Do you still talk to Voiter?
Voiter? The painter? You know him?
No, that's not possible. Voiter is dead. He can't talk to nobody now. I still go and pray for him at our tree. When's the last time you were there, eh? You really go there? I'm afraid to even get close. Just thinking of it makes my stomach turn. It makes me think of that bloody murderer. Burkhard.
Burkhard?
They left him in the forest. Beaten, broken, and then the wolves found him. Where am I? Who are you?
Gosh.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Well, before you were... it doesn't matter. My name is Henry. Voiter sent me here. Do you know him?
Aye, of course. You're here for the sword, aren't you?
What? What sword?
This one, of course. It's broken, I know, but maybe it could be fixed. Here, take it. And tell him I reckon I'll never be a real knight.
Wait, why don't you want the sword?
All it does is make me all confused. Besides, it suits you a lot better. Please, take it.
Weird that we can tell him to keep it.
No, keep it. It'll be of no use to me.
And what would I do with it? Please, rid me of it. It just makes my head all jumbled up.
I don't want it. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Very well. I'll take it. Maybe it really could be reforged with a bit of elbow grease. I suppose I'll take a look around then. I made a similar one with Fritz and Matthew when we were kids. But this one looks like it's been here for quite a while. This doesn't seem particularly healthy.
Can't talk to him anymore.
The dugout itself looks rather ordinary. Maybe there'll be something interesting inside.
We're looking inside his house.
All right, this is a bit odd. I reckon it wasn't here 20 years ago.
Why are we acting like this guy isn't right here and he's probably living here? Are we supposed to take the wolf heart? Nope, I guess not. Should return to Voida, tell him about what I found at the dugout, as well as the madman that's living there. I hope Voida finally tells me something about himself. The madman that knows Voida? Who says Voida died? Is it going to turn out that the Voida we know is not the real Voida? That's why he's been so hesitant to tell us what his real name is. Milo's out. Stepping over Nova. Nova's just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Probably gonna be asleep when we get back again. Nope, he's awake. Holding his skull. Is that skull gonna be the real Voida? Is that what we're gonna find out?
I went to the dugout you mentioned.
And? What did you see?
I liked the scarecrow standing there on an anthill. It almost startled me at a distance.
What? Hugo is still there?
Hugo?
I made him with my friends when I was just a lad. Back then, we heard that in some Kuttenberg tavern, they have a skeleton called Hugo. And we'd have done anything to see him. But the city was too far, so we made our own. He doesn't look much like a skeleton, But we didn't know that then. We were very young.
Well, it wasn't as abandoned as you said it was. There's some sort of madman living there.
What? A madman? That's strange. Unless... No, that's impossible. Did you talk to him? What did he say?
He didn't say anything. He just lunged at me and tried to kill me. Eventually he calmed down, but then he started spouting nonsense. Like he didn't even notice I was there.
He said lots of things. He said a bunch of things.
He mentioned you, someone called Libor, and Burkhard. He said Burkhard killed you. That Voiter is dead.
And now you're worried you've been talking to a dead man this whole time, eh? Really? Sounds like a coincidence. I'm sure Burkhard has killed many Voiters.
Unless he is a ghost. Have we seen anybody else talking to Voida this whole time? Well, he's always sending us out alone. It's just been a ghost. Henry's been going crazy.
That's a bit too many coincidences for my taste. Are you sure you don't have something to tell me? Go on. You know you can trust me.
You see, that dugout, we always used to meet up there, me and my two friends. Libor, who it seems you've met, and Voiter.
Dun dun dun.
And this real Voiter, he was your friend, right?
Aye. Though I wasn't much of a good friend to him. Everything that happened, it was my fault. They killed him because of me.
If you're not Voiter, who are you?
I told you. Voiticus ex Aridus.
You said it's the same thing, just in Latin. Besides, you're Czech as can be.
Very well. Originally it was, I don't seem to recall. My God! I haven't used my name in so long, I can't remember it anymore.
That's not good.
So you knew Libor lives in the dugout? That's why you sent me there?
No. I really thought it was abandoned. The last I heard of Libor was that he ran away from home. I thought I'd never see him again, and I can't say that bothered me. After they killed Voiter, I couldn't look him in the eye.
Why do you blame yourself for Voiter's death?
Because it was my fault. If I had been there for him when he needed me, I may as well have chased him into Burkhard's grasp myself.
What do you mean?
Well, just like in the Trotsky region, Burkhard gathered a band of lads around him, and Voiter was one of them. And me and Libor didn't like it. So we tried to convince him to stop, only Burkhard found out, and he made an example out of Voiter for anyone who'd think to betray him.
So the thing with Burkhard was purely revenge?
You could say that. I'd been fighting it for so long. But when I found out at Trotsky he was nearby, I couldn't hold back any longer.
What did you want me to see in the dugout?
Nothing specific. Just the place itself. I used to spend time there with my friends when we were lads. We liked it there. And deaf Ludwig let us play there as much as we wanted. I spent whole days up on the roof, just admiring the surroundings and drawing. That is, until I fell through it.
So you weren't going to tell me about Libor and Voiter?
I wanted to, but I didn't even know how to start. I suppose I was hoping if you see the place, it would help me somehow. And in the end, it did.
That's enough for now. We can come back to it later.
To tell you the truth, since we got all the way here, I have another favor to ask. Another one, I know.
Go on then. What is it?
You see, I'd be truly grateful if you could visit Voita's grave and say a prayer for him. I reckon nobody's done that in years. I know I haven't.
Where can I find the grave?
Unfortunately, it's not exactly close. It's not even consecrated. Me and Libor had to bury him ourselves.
That must have been really hard.
It was, but that was so long ago now.
You know, we really do have a lot in common. I buried my parents, and you...
And you never stop thinking about it, even once you make your peace with it.
Wait, you still haven't told me where the grave is?
Ah, right. How can I... When we were lads, we found this tree near Messalis. It had 3 trunks. There was 3 of us. You know me. I thought it was a sign. And that's where we buried Voita.
A tree with 3 trunks near Messalis. I'll be searching for that for a month. I need some better directions, Voita. Wait, should I even call you that anymore?
If you don't mind, I'd prefer if you did. Most people call me Voita, so you'd look like a madman calling me anything else.
Right.
So that's how you introduce yourself to others, too? Not just me?
Indeed.
Yeah.
I suppose you might want to ask...
Talk to other people
why.
about him.
But I don't have a satisfying answer for you. Just so that his legacy lives on with every work I create.
Yeah, why doesn't he come with us?
Why don't you put the brushes down and come with me?
All the way there? No, I'm afraid not. At least not now. To be perfectly honest, one of the reasons I'm sending you there is so you can tell me how it looks before I work up the courage to go there myself.
Is there anything specific you want me to mention in the prayer?
Please, pray for his soul. He may have done some bad things, but even so, he was one of the best people I knew, and that I hope he...
Should I pray for you as well?
Yes, please. Hopefully he hasn't given up on me.
Why haven't you been there in so long?
I just couldn't. It's easier for me to just work and not think about it.
You think Libor goes there?
I reckon you know more about what Libor has been doing these past 20 years than I do.
You know what? I think he mentioned something about praying and some tree, but who knows what he meant.
Okay.
Wouldn't you like to go and see him and talk to him?
No. I'm glad he's alive. But I can't imagine going to see him. Or what I would tell him. Maybe when I'm not so busy.
All right. Let's leave it be then. Wait, we were talking about the grave. Where can I find it? Tell me exactly.
How would I describe it? When you get to the center of Messales, then follow the stream towards Shramek's barn. Then... hold on, I'm trying to make a mental picture of the surroundings. It was somewhere past Shramek's pen, behind his barn. Just follow the cow pen all the way back towards the forest. And once you're past it, take a sharp left. Wait, no, right. And then all the way to the forest. Then you'll see the tree.
Is that as specific as you can get?
I'm afraid so. I haven't been there in over 20 years.
All right, I'll go there.
Let's go there at night. I love finding grave sites at night. Alright, Painter asked me to visit his dead friend. The real Voida. The real Voida's grave, say a prayer. Should be able to find the grave if I head to the center of the Messalus. Follow the stream to the barn. Used to belong to the Shramek family. Past the barn, across the cow pen, all the way to the other side where the forest begins. Take a sharp right. Past the fence. Another long travel to do. Let's go head to Miskowitz. Should probably sleep. Do we have a bed here in Miskowitz? Definitely been here before. Did we get a bed? Shoot. I hate how they close. Hello. I'd like a bed, please. Alright, whatever. Yeah, how did we not end up getting a bed while we were here? I guess we're too busy distracted. Speaking of prayers, let's go ahead and do that while we're here.
I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended into hell. On the third day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of God the Father Almighty. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting. Amen.
Quick! 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 Oh,
What is this?
Ah! Oh, without my help.
What? Who are you?
God bless. I'm Henry.
Hoof hurts.
What?
I say, my hoof hurts, Hammy.
Your tooth. Hurts, huh?
Help me.
Help you? Yeah, why not? Pa was a blacksmith. I must have watched him pull teeth 100 times. It didn't look too complicated.
And pull it out already. Quickly.
And which one is it?
Hey, on the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Stop squirming and hold still.
Oh gosh. The sound
Holy
effects.
Mother of God, it's out. It's really out.
Do you want it as a keepsake?
Fuck no. Throw that awful thing away. Mercy be, lad, thanks. And here's a few groschen for beer. Thank God I didn't let Partial pull it out. I can see it now. He'd pull half my mouth out and I'd still be mate.
Well, that was a crazy thing we just stopped for. Abandoned forge. We can forge here. Okay. Do they care if I unlock? If this is an abandoned forge, who's using this chest? Whatever, it's fine. I'm getting distracted. We pulled someone's tooth. Let's head out.
Go! From here, I should follow the stream towards a barn. Finding a stream in this brush will be a challenge.
More so at night. Hi, Luna. What are you doing, baby girl? Just getting a little cool. Some pets. Just some pets and cuddles.
Whoa!
I'm looking. Oh, I'm trying to look. Well, it's not happening. Nothing's happening. Let's get closer. What, I gotta be on my horse to look at it?
Apparently. This is Shramek's barn, because there's nobody to ask. Where did he say to go next? There should be a fence past the barn.
Fence past the barn. What defines as past? Past the barn could go anywhere.
This must be the fence. There's not a cow in sight. Now to get to the other side. Back there by the woods.
This is the fence. going the right way? Sort of sharp right past the fence, right? There's a road over here. Past the barn, across the cow pen, all the way to the other side where the forest begins. Take a sharp right past the fence. Feels like that's what I did, but maybe my sharp right was too sharp.
This must be the tree. The grave must be somewhere nearby.
Tree with 3 trunks? Sorry, what? Huh. Right here. Is this it? Looks like a tree with 3 trunks. Oh, wait. Here's a tree with 3 trunks.
My God. It's clear nobody has been here in years. It looks terrible. If I really want to honor Wojta's memory, I should clean the place up first. Pull the weeds, clear the debris, and clean the gravestone.
It's much better.
Heavenly Father, you want all to be saved. Open therefore your merciful arms and grant to Wojta, who rests here, with the blessing of the Virgin Mary and all the saints, a share in eternal bliss. And please help the painter, whatever his name may be. Whatever he did, he surely regrets it. Only you know what happened back then. But surely it wasn't so bad Wojta's soul wouldn't deserve redemption. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Return to the painter. Feels weird calling him the painter. I mean, he's still Wojta. Effectively. It's just a different Wojta now. Another peaceful area. Kinda want to get rid of this fog of war. Whoa.
Whoa!
We don't run into anything trying to kill us. Or wolves and get thrown off our horse.
Quick!
Pretty good. We've left we've left a couple clouds behind.
Whoa! Whoa!
Need to sleep somewhere. Let's go sleep a little. And then we'll return back to Voida.
You there, good man. Step closer.
At some point we should talk to this guy.
Opportunity for you.
We know he was added. He's technically DLC, but
What are you looking at?
free DLC?
Ah, so the lad's ignoring, eh?
As long as you keep standing there, all will be well. What else need to eat?
Whoa!
God be with you, Henry.
Same here, Voita.
I keep seeing this in addition. I'm curious about that. We can actually follow up on the dugout too.
I visited Voita's grave. It was in a rough state, all overgrown and unkempt. But I tidied it up and said a prayer for his soul.
Thank you, Henry. And did you mention me as well?
Yes. I prayed for you as well.
Thank you very much. I feel terrible for not going myself, but I promise I'll visit when the right time comes.
Tell me more about Voita and Libor.
Nothing but bad memories come to mind. We used to spend a lot of time together. But as we got older, it all started to fall apart. I devoted myself more and more to my painting. And Libor, as the son of a bailiff, dealt with his father.
Did Libor know you paint? He only shrugged his shoulders when I mentioned a painter.
To tell the truth, I never discussed it much with him. I'd shown Wojta some sketches. But Libor, all he cared about were girls. Oh, and swords. He grew up at Rathaus. So he saw soldiers and knights differently than us paupers.
Wait, Libor is the son of a bailiff?
Aye, but it doesn't matter much these days. His mother died shortly after he disappeared, and his father, who knows where he ended up.
What about Wojta? What was he like?
He didn't have anyone besides us. And then Burkhard showed up. Wojta was never a saint. Sometimes he stole food, got in scraps here and there. But Burkhard changed him completely. Suddenly he didn't have time for us. And when we did meet up, he was always telling us how he robbed some traveler here or beat up some old woman there.
But I still don't see how this is your fault.
I envy you, then. You see, Wojta wanted to spend time with us. He was always inviting us somewhere, but we, or I, rather, would hear none of it. All I cared about was my painting. And Wojta was just wasting my time. We got in an awful argument over it once. We were both drunk then. Wojta on schnapps, and me on my pride.
If it's hard to talk about, we can forget and just talk about the weather. Or women?
No, I need to get it off my chest. I don't recall what all was said. You know how it is. You get in an argument with someone, and the next day, you can't remember what you said. I do remember one thing, though. I said, there's no room in my life for dirty, drunken thieves who blow smoke up Burkhard's arse.
Then what happened?
Well, we wanted to get rid of Burkhard. We were going to go through Libor's pa. But we met with Wojta first. We told him to pack up his things in Burkhard's camp and meet us at the tree. But, well, when we got to him, he was just lying there. We had to chase off the wolves that were, well, Wojta was in an awful state. Beaten to death with a helmet.
Kurva.
We chased off the wolves, but Libor was inconsolable and wouldn't stop crying. So I sent him to the village to get a shovel. While he was gone, I realized Wojta was still breathing. He was in awful shape. He couldn't talk or move. Lord, have mercy on me. When Libor returned, I told him to give me his sword, but he said no, that we could still save him. We got in a terrible argument over it. In the end, it was Libor who put Wojta out of his misery. Then we buried him. Not in hallowed ground, but still better than behind the cemetery wall.
You were bloody lucky. Burkhard could have killed you, too.
You know, in the end, I reckon Wojta never betrayed us. But that didn't stop me from looking over my shoulder. All right. But now tell me, wasn't it all my fault?
We are each the author of our own destiny. Wojta joined up with Burkhard, and it cost him his life. What's important is where your decisions lead you.
I hope you're right, Henry. I hope you're right.
I'll let you work.
All right. And Henry, Thank you.
Can I still help you with something? Or do you already have everything you need for your opus magnum?
No, a helping hand is always welcome. I need to wrap up all the commissions I've started, and I can't manage it on my own. Lately, I've been painting maybe too much. The last ones were a signboard for the armorer, and decorations for the fortress in Shitoki. But I haven't been paid for either yet.
So you want me to go and collect the coin? With a beggar's sack in one hand, and a hammer to break some bones in the other?
It won't be that wild. I'll take care of the armorer myself. But if you could go to Shitoki instead of me, I'd be very grateful. It's a bit more complicated there.
How so?
The bailiff there promised me a precious stone as payment for the decorations. Lapis lazuli, from which the most beautiful blue under the sun can be made. But then he changed his mind, and wanted to pay me in groschen, which I naturally refused. I want that stone.
Why did the bailiff change his mind about the gem?
Oh, he started telling me it's his lucky talisman, and that he'll still need it. He's building a fortress for the gentry there, and he's expecting an inspection or something.
Wouldn't you prefer a groschen? You could spruce this place up a bit. How much did he even offer you?
It wasn't a small amount, I'll admit, but this is a matter of principle. Promises must be kept, and you can't mix ultramarine from groschen.
And are you sure the bailiff actually has this gem? He might just be trying to string you along.
I've seen it. Well, just for a moment. He doesn't trust anyone with something like that and keeps it in his pocket. But he's definitely got it.
And how do you imagine I'll get the gem off the bailiff, if he wouldn't give it to you?
But you, Henry, are a man of many talents, aren't you? You'll think of something. To start with, it wouldn't hurt to just have a word with him.
All right. I'll try to get that gem from the bailiff.
Excellent. Meanwhile, I'll collect payment from the armorer. Thank you, Henry. And if the bailiff happens to kick you out, you could always explain the importance of my work in a different way. There's a coat of arms on my fresco, and beneath it is a painted ribbon. You could add a fine ancestral motto for the lords of Shitoki.
What?
Something like saying they don't pay their debts.
Uh-huh. Now that'd cause them a proper scandal. All right. If I can't come to terms with the bailiff, I'll try that instead.
Alright, so we're heading off to Shitaki. I get a feeling we can just talk to him. Convince him to give it to us. It's probably gonna come with like a favor or something.
Good doggy. Good boy.
I've been hearing that Sigismund is about to pack his bags and get the hell out of Kuttenberg, but no one has any idea where he's headed. Some say he'll be leading his entire army to Prague for another battle. Others say that he's going back to Hungary with his tail between his legs, where things aren't much better. Only time will tell, though. Anyway, it's good that he's leaving, no matter where he's going.
Okay.
Perhaps too much. And that's exactly why I'd rather verify everything myself. It's suspicious.
And have you found out anything?
The builder, Master Fabian, is an experienced craftsman, but I fear there's a lack of resources. And after Lady Anna's death, it's up to us to deal with the construction.
If you ask me, you're worrying unnecessarily, my lady. The fortress is standing, and Master Fabian seemed to be hard at work. There's even a fresco inside with a coat of arms. It's fine work.
I'll have to take a look at that. But I'd rather do so discreetly. Whenever I so much as step into the fortress, the bailiff is always hovering around me. I think he's trying to court me.
Oh dear. Shall I explain to him how things really stand? That your heart already belongs to someone else?
I'll deal with the bailiff myself.
I haven't the slightest doubt about that.
We'll meet later, Jedlichka. Yes?
As you wish.
People are so open.
Good day to you. What brings you here?
Some time ago, Master Voita painted one of the halls here at the fortress.
That's true enough. So what?
Oh, the fortress is painted, but the promised reward is nowhere to be seen. I've come for it.
Oh, I see. And leave me be. I've got bigger worries. I offered him a heap of groschen, but he wouldn't have it, so he can stuff it.
What worries were you talking about?
We're building this fortress on Lady Anna of Volstein's commission, and, most importantly, at her expense. Master Fabian Kraft is in charge of the construction, but as bailiff, I'm responsible for organizing everything else. But after that tragedy, which cost Lady Anna her life, her acquaintance arrived here, and now she'll be in charge of the construction for the Volsteins. Her name's Adela, and I need to devote my full attention to her.
Voita said that for his work, you promised him something else. He says you've got some expensive stone. Lapis? Lazuli? They use it to make blue pigment.
Well, I do have it, but I offered him a better reward. I need that gemstone more than he does.
Why do you need that gemstone so badly?
It's a great rarity, and I need to make the biggest impression possible on Lady Adela. And it also brings me luck. The construction, it's not going as well as expected. Though Master Fabian says otherwise. Plus, I think I might have a chance with Lady Adela. If you understand me, as one man to another.
We need more options. I know I have more options. I feel like we'd be able to easily say, like, oh, the construction's going poorly, right? Then it clearly is bad luck. You should get rid of it. It's giving you bad luck right now.
So how about making an impression on Lady Adela in another way? After all, a noble woman like her must have plenty of precious stones of her own.
That's probably true. Adela is always with that guard of hers, Jedlichka. Or by day, she sits outside under the willow watching the construction.
See? Then forget about some luck hidden in a magic stone and make some grand gesture.
Well, I could have something written on the wall. You're from that painter, aren't you? Do you know how to write?
I do, but I know how you are with payment. I think I should write what a pinch purse you are instead.
Oh, wait, I've got an idea. I'll dazzle Adela with my chivalry.
How do you mean?
I have armor and a sword, and I'm not at all bad with it. If Adela saw me fighting, I'm sure she'd think more highly of me. We'll do it like this. When Lady Adela is sitting under the willow again, watching the construction, you'll join her and seriously insult her. Then I'll just happen to walk by, see it, challenge you to a duel, and beat you in front of her. Good impression guaranteed.
I don't want to do that.
So we're gonna have a duel in front of her? And it never crossed your mind that maybe I'm a better swordsman than you?
Well, then you'd better make sure you aren't. If you want that gemstone.
Oh, man. I don't want to do that.
How do you imagine I'll insult her?
Well, how should I know? She's a noble woman. They're easily offended. For all I care, just tell her she's got a backside like a brewery dray horse.
Great.
We know that she's not... she's not into him. Unless this works.
All right. Let's do it your way.
Really? I mean, great. I'll get my armor and sword ready. You wait until Adela sits under the willow, outside in front of the fortress near the bridge. That's where you'll insult her. She's usually there most of the day, but definitely at noon.
I understand. So, be ready.
Till we meet again.
Surely there must have been alternatives, other than, like, stealing it from him. So we can deface the pain right now. And obtaining it. Where is she? Okay. I'm gonna get in trouble for coming in here. Ah, bloody hell. We're gonna have to sneak around. Whoop. Is he coming down? He totally saw us. Great. Got someone posted right there. Is there another way to get up there? Should we even be trying to do the defacing thing? If we can get the gem. I don't like the fact that we're having to tarnish Henry's reputation to get this bloody gemstone back. This is off limits too. Shoot. That's not good. Uh-oh.
I'll find you. Don't you worry.
Are you really going to make me look for you? For something so stupid, no less? Who the hell opened this? There's nobody here.
What? Alright, well, there's a whole bunch of nothingness. here. So we only have one way.
It looks like everything is here. Who opened that?
Oh, nobody.
You shouldn't be bothering.
No, it wasn't me. Doggone it, man. With everybody having seen me, they're gonna totally know that we did it. I mean, it would make sense that people would know that we did it anyway. We asked them about it when we came here. There's no way we can do this. Let's see if we can pull them away from there. Dude, we don't even know where it is. Is it up another floor? Who's in? Someone else is investigating it. Oh, what is happening? Oh shoot, someone's coming down. Can we just stand here? This is crazy. What, we gotta wait till it's nighttime to do this one? So both of these are optional. Insulting her is optional. I'd be curious to see if there's other options to talk to her about. I don't know how to get up here, man. All we've got is a tight stairway with guards going up and down. Oh,
You
hello.
shouldn't be hanging around here, friend. You won't find any.
Where'd the one guy go?
Are you the builder of the local fortress?
Nun, sonst wäre ich ja nicht hier. What would you like?
I was interested in your building. Must be awfully difficult to think up and calculate everything correctly, eh?
Ja, das ist nicht einfach. But we are not building a cathedral. Unfortunately, this is just an ordinary pile of stones with a little mortar added to it. Mehr auch nicht.
How is such a fortress built? Must be difficult, eh?
For a commoner, certainly. But I am a master. I've built palaces and cathedrals. Compared to those, this is a complete waste of time.
So you're doing this out of duty?
Out of necessity. I have to make a living somehow since those ignoramuses threw me out of Kuttenberg.
Threw you out? I'm sorry, but I'm not from the city, so I don't know what you're talking about.
But you've heard about the construction of St. Barbara's Church, right?
I've heard something about it.
Just heard? Mein Gott, you can't overlook something like that. High arches, slender pillars, carved pinnacles, ein wunderschönes Gotteshaus. Simply a truly wonderful building. Or at least it would be if they let a real master take care of it.
I'm interested in the construction of that cathedral you were talking about. Tell me more about it.
Wie bitte? Do you really have to rub salt into a knife wound?
I'm sorry. I didn't know it made you so angry.
Angry? It could have been my Lebenswerk, my life's work. If that despicable Hungarian king did not come and dismiss the whole city council, I could be building meine Heilige Barbara at this time. And not this stupid and meaningless fortress. Such a beautiful church. No other could compare to it im gesamten tschechischen Königreich.
And what makes it so special?
It has a magnificent layout and the most perfect geometry with a 3-nave floor plan. The weight distribution on the axis is so precise that the presbytery can be up to twice as high as in other churches. One narrow column next to another, and between them, unbelievably high windows. There'll be as much light inside as if you were standing under the open sky, mein Freund. It will seriously be a wunderschönes Gotteshaus. Das Gewölbe, The vault will rise 20 Klafter above the heads of the faithful pilgrims and der geschätzten Kuttenberger Bergmänner.
That sounds really spectacular.
Ja, I almost fulfilled my dream. Doch nun ist alles aus.
How is such a fortress actually built? What needs to be done first? And who pays for it all?
Oh, now, you're asking too many questions.
Why? Is it a secret?
Nein, everyone here knows the fortress belongs to the highborn Anna von Wallenstein. She inherited the local estate from her husband, a wealthy miner, but she has many relatives who do not want her to keep that wealth. Are you not perhaps one of them?
No, not at all. I'm hearing about it all for the first time.
So why do you keep asking such stupid questions, du komischer Kauz?
I was just walking by and your building caught my interest.
Oh, wenn das so ist, all right then.
I love that we're improving our skills over talking to him about this stuff.
How much does it cost to build such a fortress?
Like this one? It's a kleine Steinfestung, nothing too big. The stone is local, but the wood is expensive. That's because most of it is used for the mining purposes in the shafts.
And the miners are willing to pay quite a bit for it, eh?
Exactly. So we have to import wood from the Sassau forest, where it's much cheaper. Unterm Strich, such a structure costs the yield of 4 villages for 10 years in advance. As a carpenter, you'd have to work for 200 years to pay for it.
How is a fortress built? I've never seen it.
Das ist ganz einfach. Compared to a church or cathedral, it's quite primitive. Using a triangle and a cross, you measure the corners of the building and have the foundations dug down to solid rock. Then you will invite the Steinmetze, the stonemasons, who will supply the shaped stones for the masons. Der Stein. The stone is usually broken directly in the future fosse. Thus, you logically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Wenn du verstehst, was ich meine.
I understand. The bigger the castle, the deeper the fosse.
Ja, genau. The stones for the doors, windows and walls is more difficult. They're made of sandstone. That's more expensive and must be imported. In addition to the masons, you also need a construction carpenter to build them scaffolding. And another who can do die Schreinerarbeiten.
What does that word mean?
Die Schreinerarbeiten, that's what we call the roof trusses, stairwells, galleries, simply everything that's not made of stone. And then you also need a roofer to cover the roof with shingles or thatch. And a dyer to mix the interior plaster and stucco.
Well, that's really something. So many crafts trades, all for just one building.
Ja, ganz recht. But it brings no glory. If you want to enjoy fame, you have to make churches, cathedrals, and altars. Not village sheds that'll be the first thing to burn in a war.
You seem to be a bit grumpy. Are there some problems with the construction?
Nein, not at all. Quite the opposite.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Wenn du das sagst, Junge.
What? Aren't you glad your work is going well?
Soll ich mich darüber freuen? Jeder dahergelaufene Dummkopf could build a thick wall with a shingled roof. I did not need to travel half the world to stack stone on rock here. I'm sorry.
Really gaining a lot of reputation with him. And we went up in craftsmanship and scholarship a couple times. It did not help us. I was wondering if he was going to let us roam in here, possibly. Well, I mean, we can wait till nighttime to see if that would allow us better access. I guess we could go talk to her in the meantime. Let's go see if
Still alive, isn't he?
let's go see if we have to
Well,
insult
Jules
her,
all over himself, and he gets
or we
this
can just
feeling-
talk to her about it. Maybe we can flip. Maybe we can turn the tables and trick him instead. Oh, look, she's hanging out with a kitty cat. She's hanging out with 2 kitty cats. If only we had a camera. Voida would love it. He would love it. Just hanging out with a couple of the weird looking Kingdom Come 2 cats. All the cats of this universe are very special. Precious, special kitty cats. Wonderful.
Great.
Greetings. What would you like?
Okay, we can just jump right to it. We can insult her or reveal the Valus plan. It's not even saying what we're gonna say at all. Now I'm curious what we would do if we insulted her. You see their crazy faces.
Look here. I've come on behalf of the bailiff.
Good lord. What does he want now?
Well, he sent me here to insult you, so he can swoop in, make a big impression by defending you, and beat me in a duel.
Holy Virgin Mary Immaculate, that man is driving me mad. It's always something. I came to check on the construction and he won't stop pestering me. Right, you know what? Go ahead. Insult me so that dolt comes running, and once he challenges you, kick his backside so hard he'll run away bowling. If you manage that, I'll pay you well.
Okay, this is a completely change. This is way different.
I'd like to, my lady, but it's not that simple. You promised me something in return.
I don't care. Whatever it is, you'll have to get it some other way.
Thanks.
Right then. We'll show him up so badly, he'll never live it down.
I should hope so. Let's get on with it. Excuse me! I have never been so insulted in all my life. How dare you!
Hey, what do you think you're doing, you dung grubber? Are you insulting Lady Adela here? Are you all right, my lady? Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
Oh, yes, bailiff. Never in my life have I been so insulted. You must defend my honor like a real man, the kind I've been missing all my life.
This is
Yes.
taking it beyond.
Yes, that's me. Have you any last words, you scum?
Adela is mine.
Lady Adela is mine. I saw her first.
Lies. I've been watching her every day since she arrived.
You've been doing what?
Well, enough talk. Fight, you fool.
Give each other a
He
bash.
messed up there. I like your armor.
Go for it. You call that? What for?
Culver. Enough. This wasn't how it was meant to be.
Pardon? What did you say?
Nothing. I just need to catch my breath before I beat this wretch to a pulp.
Not a chance. Looks to me like this young lad's the clear winner. Won't you escort me to my chambers, lad?
Ah, you swine! You won't get away with this.
Ha ha! Goodbye, bailiff. Excellent work. This has been the first thing here that amused me. Thank you. You've earned your reward.
This is insane. Okay. Maybe we should address this, just in case.
Well, I'm glad I could help you, but I still need the bailiff's reward for Voita the Painter.
That might be a problem now, unless you're willing to resort to something underhanded.
Well, Voita suggested for this situation that I should improve the painting by writing on it that it wasn't paid for.
That'd be embarrassing for the bailiff. I doubt he can even read. If my guard Yedlichka happens to stand in your way, just send him my way.
You wouldn't mind?
Okay.
What happens with the painting in the bailiff's chamber is no concern of mine.
Alright, so that helps us. Glad we didn't waste too much time trying to get up there. Stealing goes against my grain. Not really. We've stolen plenty.
Why is the bailiff trying to make such an impression on you?
I suppose he thinks if I fall for him, I won't notice he's not making any progress on this construction. Silly sod.
How much longer will you be here?
I think I've seen everything I needed. Yedlichka and I will soon be heading back.
Well, that was enough fun for one day. I'll better be going.
God be with you. And thanks.
I'm glad we were able to do that, to be honest. We don't need word to get around that Henry's being defeated by random bailiffs. Eyebright. Got a drying rack somewhere around here. Got a drying rack. Kind of feels like a drying rack is everywhere. I tend to find drying racks all over the place.
Come and take your pick.
Is this gonna be the one place that doesn't have a drying rack? Oh, there's one right there.
Christ be praised. Greetings to you, friend. I bought a lovely U-boat the other day.
Greetings.
Oh, there's a general trader here too. Do we have anything we need to sell? Actually, I have at least one thing I need to sell. I don't need to sell, but let's sell it anyway.
Good afternoon, sir.
Show me your wares.
I'll take that. And sure, why not? Although it's just making more recipes that we have to go through when we're at the book. Maybe not. We don't need to make moonshine. Homebrewed moonshine. I don't know. Or maybe it might be fun. Make some homebrewed moonshine. We actually have a bunch of skins now, don't we? Ah, shoot. We picked a Belladonna at one point. I never dried it.
Worried about the...
I'm still having to pay? Here, let's just call it even.
Satisfied?
You won't convince me.
Ah, come on, man.
Aye, you'll con... Ankommen viel Glück für die Zukunft, Mann.
That should have been a good trade. He wanted at least a little something. Is this not the store? Is a potion store here? Where is it? We're trespassing here.
What's that noise? What's going on here?
Is there a not a potion seller here? I'm so weirded out. There's a sign on this building making it seem like this is a should be a place to buy recipes and potions.
Never mind. I'm going back.
Seems a little odd.
I should look inside my chest to see if anything's missing.
Housewife.
Hail!
Apothecary.
Greetings.
This is how you run your store? Just sitting
I'll
outside
have a
of
look
it?
at the wares.
It's weird. But okay. Okay.
I'd like to do some. Well, how's this? That's not. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Alright, let's get back to why we're here. What time is it? It's just after 4, so... Let's... Is there anywhere we can sleep? Is there an inn? Every town should have an inn. Oh yeah. We heard a story about a murdered Hers boy. It's right next to us. Alright, we can't get sidetracked. No sidetracking. A butcher. But no inn. Is there a bed we can sneak? They should totally let us try to sleep in hay bales. sneak sleep in barns. Ah, me over. All right. Well. Guess we can find like a worker's bed. We can sneak sleep. We're gonna be sleeping during the day, right? Why did the music just die? Is somebody hearing me? There's no bed in here. Where the heck do all the workers sleep?
Huh? What are you barging in here for?
Nothing. I wasn't doing anything.
What brings you here?
Alright, bloody hell. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate.
Quality goods, the finest wares.
I wanted to sneak up there at night. I don't know. Maybe we don't have to anymore. That was the original plan. But now that we can just send the guard away. Is it the guard that's at the top of the stairs? Mind if I sit next to you and read my book?
I should get going.
How rude. Mace or hammer? What? Are you still here? Did you still not get it? What does mace or hammer even mean? Who cares? Just grab it and strike. I like these books. Alright, well this is gonna bring us to night.
You have a kind master, hey, doggy?
I thought you said you were leaving. Liar.
I apologize.
Okay, so we're still trespassing. But yeah, what? Can we, like, talk to any of the guards and tell them to go away? I think she said she had a person standing by.
I've plenty of time to find you. What? Hey?
God bless you.
I'll hide behind my horse. Alright, maybe we should still wait till nighttime.
There's nobody here.
Oh wait, this person's moving. Was that the guy I was supposed to talk to? Oh no. That must be the bailiff. I can't talk to the guards. Oh, it's him. That's right. Well, he's leaving, so he's not gonna help me. Alright. I thought maybe... Oh, doggone it. Don't go back up there. How am I supposed to do this? Guards are constantly coming and going in this freaking place. It's insane.
Who's there?
Ah!
Where the hell are you? I'll find you.
That's the bailiff.
Are you really going to make me look for you? And for something so stupid, no less? What's this?
You mean opening the door?
Don't you worry.
Oh, look, he's right there.
What the... Who opened this? Sucker. I need a bandage. Quick.
He's still injured from our fight.
Better.
gonna have to wait for him to go to sleep too. Okay, there's no guard right here now. Oh shoot. Maybe she dismissed the guy that normally stands up there? I read this before.
This must be the painting. I could improve it, like Voita suggested.
Enhancing the painting.
Painted, but not paid for. Now try boasting about that.
Oh wow. Henry did this? That's impressive. Alright, we still have to get the... Wait, what? Oh, is it like a one or the other? Either we can deface the painting or get the gemstone? Can't we still get the gemstone and after this? We'd have to find him now, though, and we don't know where he is. I mean, I'm assuming he might be in this room to the left. Question is, when does he go to sleep?
Everything's in its place.
Hey, you're not allowed here. But what's
Sorry.
it going to be? It's
Sorry.
on.
Sorry. Wait, is that him? No, that's not him. Wait, didn't she say I could just tell this guy that I'm cool?
Stand here all day. I don't.
Correct. You nightcrawler.
What are you skulking around for, you crook?
I don't even know if this is something we can do or should do. Like, it'd be cool if we could do both. We could get the gemstone that he wants and having defaced.
You're not from here, eh? Around
Oh shoot,
here,
am I
you
not
live
allowed to
a
be
life
in here at
after
all?
dark. If you want to be outside after sunset, you need a lit torch.
Oh, is
That's
that all it
the
was?
law.
So it wasn't...
And
had a
lo,
torch.
there
This is
was
crazy.
light, and he saw that it was good. Now move.
Can you just reload back in there? Just reload back in there. Yeah, I don't know. I would think we might be able to get it, but would the game know to allow us to give it to him?
Where the hell are you?
So I'm going to assume if we lifted the gemstone from him, this option would disappear. Which I guess it's a good thing it didn't, because we got a trophy for that. Be nice if there was somewhere in here we could wait, but I'm guessing probably not. Because ideally we need to find him when he's asleep. But is that his room there to the left, or is that just a place to chill out? Is this his room? That's him. Shoot. Is this a guard's quarters up here? Is he coming up here? Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Everything's in its place.
Oh no, he went in there. Oh, this is a place I might be able to wait. Now let's see. Problem with waiting in places you shouldn't be, I feel like they automatically have you get found sometimes. Yeah, someone found us like immediately.
You're not allowed here.
I wonder though, would he have not found us in here if we had just waited? I mean, I don't want to do that. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait endlessly in there. But I do feel like it must be set up right. It must be programmed that if you try to wait in a place that you're trespassing, that someone's gonna find you no matter what.
I'll find you, don't you worry.
Whose room is this?
Where the hell are you?
This is her room, I take it. Maybe? I don't know. Who am I hearing?
Everything's in its place.
Yeah, this is where all the guards come to and fro, I'm assuming. Oh shoot. Where's he going now?
Who goes there? This place... You're not from here, eh? Around here, you need a light after dark.
I've got a light. I've got a light.
What was that?
Look at my light.
Now, move along.
Why don't you dawdle
we
about
be
here
in
all
here?
night? I don't
What's that
mind.
sound?
What? What are you doing?
Okay,
Prowling
shoot.
about
Okay,
here.
never mind.
You should come for a
Apparently we
visit
cannot.
during the day. Hmm?
Shoot. So in this area we gotta sneak. Bloody hell. This is all probably this is probably all for naught, man. This is crazy. Yeah, how are we gonna sneak in here? Bloody horses in the way.
Good doggy. Good boy. Huh? What the? Wait, I'll go and see what's making that noise. Did I imagine it?
Bloody hell.
Nothing, I suppose.
I must be mad. I suppose it was nothing. Get out of here, mutts! No one wants to hear your barking!
What? No. Got it. gosh. There it is. Well, we got it. I don't know to what end, but we got it. No, we could have just snuck in over here too. I guess it doesn't matter. Precious stone of beautiful blue color. Powder from such a stone creates a rich pigment. Doesn't have any magical properties, does it? I don't think so.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Just wait again. How does he get up anyways? He's up.
Good morning
Hello.
to you.
Okay, awesome. We are able to do both. I brought you the gemstone and I repainted the painting too. I guess this is if we wanted to keep the gemstone. It's worth a lot. And that's the only thing that would make sense. We're not going to do that.
I brought you that gemstone. It's really lovely. Just like your painting there. Especially after I improved it.
What? Oh, right. Wait a minute. You went a bit far. If you've got paid, you didn't have to ruin the painting.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's not happy that we got the payment and we defaced it.
Maybe you're right. But once I was in it, I just couldn't help myself.
What's done is done. The main thing is we actually have the gemstone now.
Is something the matter? You seem a bit off.
What? Me? Oh, no. And thank you, Henry. I did manage to sort something out with the armorer, though only halfway. He had no groschen, so he paid me with a cuirass. I've already sketched it, in case I ever paint a knight, but otherwise it's no use to me. You know, take it for all your effort.
Wow. Thank you.
But now, back to work. Quickly before... Oh dear.
Before what? Actually, I'm curious. Does that stone have an actual model? Let's see. even let me drop it. I don't... Nope, we can't drop it. So, the answer to that is probably not.
How's that grand piece of yours coming along?
How? I'm not sure. Sometimes it feels like... No. That's Henry.
Yeah, of course I'm Henry. Are you sure you're alright?
Be quiet.
Is he talking to the skull? Is it here with us?
Come on. What's wrong?
Yeah. I'm painting, aren't I?
What the... Voiter, hey! Do you even see me?
What? Oh, sorry. Do you think we could have a talk? It's important. Actually, it's something I've never told anyone about.
Go on then. What's the matter?
The thing is... Damn! How do I start? You already know I'm still troubled to this day by what happened to Voiter. But there's one thing I haven't told you yet. Remember how I told you at Velez's shrine that the place spoke to me? And that in my head, I keep hearing Burkhard must die? Well, I meant that more seriously than you might think. I know how I must sound saying all this, but sometimes I really feel as though someone's talking to me, whispering and telling me what to paint. And other times, it's screaming so loud, it bursts my ears. I'm not sure how to explain it better, any more than I could tell a blind person what the color green looks like. But lately, ever since I heard Burkhard was in the Trotsky region, well, I'm just scared. Scared stiff of that endless shrieking, tearing my mind apart.
Can nothing be done about it?
I was hoping that now Burkhard's dead, it would all just go away. But no, that damn screaming is only getting louder and louder.
Couldn't it all be something like a sign from God? Plenty of people have heard voices, haven't they? The Lord spoke to Moses through a burning bush. And what about Abraham? God spoke to him too.
You're right there, friend. But my voice sounds different. We all know stories of people the Lord spoke to. But I'm afraid it's someone else who's speaking to me. Someone from down below.
And could I help you with that in some way?
Maybe you could. At least for a while. I once told a herbalist I was having nightmares, and he brewed me a vile concoction. When I drink it regularly, and say an Our Father at the same time, it helps me quite a bit. Only now I've run out, and I've neither the time nor the energy to brew more. I thought I had enough left to finish the painting, and then it wouldn't be needed, but I miscalculated.
Wouldn't you rather I brew you something I already know how to make? Maybe a decoction of lemon balm and oregano. Used in the right proportions, it can calm a person nicely. And if I add nettles, you'll also sleep better.
I bow to your knowledge, but I'm afraid ordinary herbs aren't enough for my troubles.
So I can run off and get your medicine from the herbalist, right?
He could be anywhere by now. He wasn't the most honest man. That's why I didn't just buy the concoction from him back then, but the recipe as well.
Couldn't you take it to some apothecary and have a new batch brewed?
Not in these parts. I spent years building a good reputation here. I don't want folk knowing about this. Understand, my problem isn't a sore leg. I can't keep going to any random sawbones.
All right. I'll brew that remedy of yours. Or at least have a go.
Don't worry. The hardest part is finding all the ingredients. Getting mandrake roots and a river pearl was always a struggle for me, and I don't have the strength for it now. But luckily, you only need one of each. Then you add 2 handfuls of ordinary sage, boil it in some vinegary wine, and it's done.
Mandrake? What's that?
It's a very strange root. It looks quite like a tiny, chubby man, but it's no laughing matter. It mostly grows in graveyards. Try asking the local gravedigger about it. His name's František.
No, František.
What about the River Pearl? Don't tell me you expect me to pinch some wealthy townswoman's necklace.
I wouldn't advise that. Often they're fake. Better go straight to the source. Pearl mussels. They're a kind of clam. There used to be plenty of them in a spot in the stream above Denmark. If you set out from Kuttenberg going south along the stream, you'll come across it. You'll recognize it because there are trees growing in the middle of the stream. But be careful. Pearls are valuable, and that place isn't exactly a secret. There's a good chance you won't be the only one hunting there.
That's a strange recipe. Let's see what he says. Can I be insulted by this?
Mandrake, a river pearl, and sage? That's pretty wild. What is that concoction actually supposed to do?
I was amazed back then too, but that herbalist told me mandrake against evil forces, pearl for a clear head, sage for enduring health. I still don't understand a thing about it, but it worked, so I stopped bothering about it.
All right, I'll manage somehow. Try to get some rest while I fetch that mandrake brew for you.
Henry, I don't even deserve you. Thank you.
Where'd your food come from? Here's the cuirass he gave us. We're getting unique sets of armor pieces. That's a nice cuirass. Indeed, indeed. What happened to our pants? Why are we walking around without pants on? Shoot, did we accidentally sell our pants? Did we? No, it has to be these ones. I'm so confused. This even says that we're wearing these right now. Am I crazy? Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, as if like we were wearing them, but we weren't. It's a little odd. What? Did it do it again? Why are these invisible? What's happening? Keeps removing our pants. Oh, is it because we were switching from this to this? Is that all that was happening? It was just doing the preview? Probably. Now we need like red ones. Red detailing on these to go with this armor plate. I'd be down with that. This is very red, very red. I don't know if we have any pieces that are that red. I think we had leggings that were red. This one and this one. Let's see. We don't have arms. Nice red gambeson would be good. A brighter one. These need to be fixed up. These need to be fixed up too. Let's see what they look like otherwise. We got this dark kettle hat too. It doesn't look so great. It's worth quite a bit. Red's good. It's unfortunate that the metal does not match. It's kind of a darker metal, isn't it? It's got a bluish tint to it. Yeah, if these two metal pieces match, this would actually work really good with it. This red's alright. Same thing though. Metal's about this darker color. This could work fine. I'll have to keep an eye out. Oh no. Dang it. How did it even crash? What would I say on this report? I was spinning my oh no, we switched outfits. That's what caused the crash. We clicked on one of the other outfit slots and it crashed. Now we're getting lag. Coincidence? Maybe. We are lagging. What are we looking at? Where are we? Oh.
I'd rather carry on sleeping.
Go carry on sleeping then, man. You got this. I'm gonna switch this. Still got the 30 charisma with this. Switch to red pants, or is that too much red? Possibly too much red. What we need is the mustard pants. The crashes? The game crashing? What do you mean? The streaming wouldn't cause a game to crash. Streaming isn't tied to the game. Like, I have a separate computer, so I have two computers. I have a computer that streams, and then I have a computer that I play on. Streaming isn't tied to it at all. It's just the game. The game is a bit buggy. It crashes from time to time. Yeah, of course. And or hardware related. You can always get crashes on games based on hardware as well. For PCs, you know. Are these the right color? Let's find out. I don't know how I feel about this. Got a ketchup and mustard thing going on with this. I'd love to get a better hood. We've been running this hood for so long. It's one of the better hoods we've gotten. We've had it like forever. What's interesting, Phantom? What's interesting? That's not a... I mean, if I was streaming on the same PC, you could possibly theorize that maybe because your computer is using up more resources to run the streaming, like running OBS, that maybe that could be interfering sometimes with certain games. But it would always be different game to game. But I'm not doing that. The game that I'm running the PC that I'm running the game on is just running the game completely on its own. Do you have a gaming PC, Phantom? Like, games crashing and getting errors is way more common on PC than it is on console. Consoles have just one or a couple configurations when it comes to the hardware on it, so it's much easier for a developer to make a game that runs good on a console. There's not a bunch of different variables that they have to worry about. So even if you do get a game that crashes or lags or runs slow, usually a developer can figure out what the problem is quicker on a console and fix it more easily. So you don't tend to see games crashing as often on console. But on PC, you have hundreds and thousands of different configurations and variables that can happen with PC builds that sometimes, you know, you're gonna get games every once in a while that do have bugs and crashes. It just depends. Depends on the game, depends on the optimization that's done for it. Choices. Choices, choices, choices. There he is without pants again. Which I don't know how that happened. Like I said, unless I accidentally sold the pants that I had on this set. That's the only thing I can think of.
But good morning to you.
Alright, so we have to find some mandrake. We have to find some pearls. Oh, shoot. Are you telling me that the game... Did we not even have that conversation with him at this point? It didn't save? Come on, Warhorse. You gotta have let the game save at, like, key moments. After you've started a quest and had a full conversation with somebody, it should auto-save. Bloody hell.
How's that grand piece of...
How? No.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
What the...
What? Actually...
Go on then.
You remember... I'm not... I would...
Couldn't it... The Lord...
You're right there. We all know.
And...
Maybe when I...
Wouldn't you... Maybe...
I bowed.
So I... He couldn't...
Understand.
All right.
But luck...
Man...
It's of try...
What about...
You'll wreck, but be careful.
Man...
All
right.
Henry.
Yeah, it should save right there. Boom. Quest started, game saved. Which it does do sometimes. I don't know... I don't know at what point when they're programming these quests, they decide, okay, autosave here? It doesn't need to be autosaved there. That's a long set of dialogue to go through to have to repeat if you have to reload again. Alright, now, which we're gonna go and do ourselves, save. Now we have to go find Mandrake and pearls. So the Mandrake, we're gonna be going to the cemetery because he said to go talk to Frentishek. And then we need to go to Danemark or Danimark. So we'll go do we'll go get the Mandrake first since we're here.
Help out a suffering wretch. Spare a few coins.
More French Check is here. Okay. Is he in there? Is he sleeping? Is this his home? Come on. Hey, gravediggers.
I don't feel much like moving somehow.
Radishek, come out. Bloody hell. Okay, now he's probably in the graveyard. Yep. Oh, he's right there. Catching him on his way into work.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Greetings. I've heard you might have mandrake growing around here. Is that true?
Mandrake, eh? Maybe so. But first tell me, can you fight?
Fight? What's that got to do with anything?
A lot, let me tell you. So, do you know how to handle yourself or not?
Sadly, we would fail this if we tried. Very hard. We're only at 18 for hand-to-hand combat.
Well, I have brawled before, but it's not something I go looking for.
Damn, that doesn't
See, that's
sound
not
very
true.
encouraging. But what can be done? Maybe we'd at least scare them off if there's two of us.
Who are you trying to scare? What are you even talking about?
I need to teach a few people a proper lesson. If you help me, we can talk about that mandrake of yours. What do you say?
It's kind of crazy that that was a very hard pass check, because we could. Like, we'd have no issue fighting with them. They should have had it, like, at least hard. But I feel like that should have been a medium check.
All right, out with it. What do you need help with?
There's a gang of thieving scoundrels skulking around here. They keep breaking into the mortuary, and I'm afraid they'll soon start disturbing the departed underground as well. And they're not even after valuables like normal thieves. These filthy swine cut off ears, yank out teeth, shear off hair, and once they even... No, I won't say that out loud.
Why exactly would they steal such things?
Why do you think? They sell them as amulets. No one's ever offered you a maiden spray to put under your pillow so you'll sleep better?
And how am I supposed to help?
How? Well, punch their faces in together, so next time they'll think twice about disturbing my dearly departed. I'm not about to bother the town guard with this, am I?
I see. And do you know where these thieves are?
No, but that doesn't matter. They come night after night, so if we lie in wait, they'll definitely show up.
All right then. We'll deal with your thieves. But I want the mandrake afterward. Got it?
If we pull it off, you'll get all the mandrake you can carry. Now come on, let's warm up a bit and wait for those wretches.
We're waiting a long time. This is a long warm-up. I'm probably super bored.
Let's go, lads. He can't be here now. Are you sure? We've been here several times already. Of course. What would that old codger be doing here so late?
Cheeky bugger. Get ready, Henry. Just you wait! This old codger will give you a hiding now!
You swine!
Nice
strike!
Okay.
Hey, we're going. Fuck that! Hey! Let him have it! We'll finish this quickly. Time to die, you bastard!
I've been waiting for you.
You won't be able to take another one like
Fuck that! Ain't had enough yet.
Shit! He's nearly got me!
Fucking hell!
Come on, then!
Fuck! Take that fucker out!
Hey, fuck that!
I knew I'd get him!
You don't look like you're doing so well. But you were taking on 2 of them at one point.
We gave them a good thrashing. That was something.
I'd say so. They won't be showing their faces again here anytime soon. Here, take this key to the chest where I keep the mandrake root. You've earned it. You'll find it in my cottage larder. It's right behind the mortuary, but the entrance is on the next street over. God be with you, good sir.
Is this room still considered trespassing? Nope. It's weird when it was in that one quest line, and we were able to come in for a moment, and then they wouldn't let us in after that. Shouldn't we have helped him? He's just limping away from the fight. Oh, it's this one. Alright, Mandrake root down. We gotta go get some pearl. We gotta travel. Site for river pearls is said to lie just north of Denmark, by the stream south of Kuttenberg, where trees grow in the middle. But someone else may already be searching there. We've been here before. Isn't this the deserter camp? Are there more deserters? We cleared out the deserter camp when we were here last. Welcome back, Luna. Did your brother wake you up? Milo's becoming kind of rowdy. I don't know if I can actually show him over there. But she was sleeping peacefully over on the left seat. He kept jumping up and down, pestering her. I think Luna is his favorite to play with. This rabbit. Yeah, sure enough, we got new people over here. How many do we got? What? Didn't I kill this guy? I going crazy? Yeah, didn't I? Isn't this where we got our helmet? This same helmet? Did they all respawn? Yeah, this is where we got our helmet from. And we got this too. Did they all respawn? That's crazy. Oh look, pearls. Is that all we needed? Who are you growling at? Shoot, should we not have killed him? Should we try to... I don't know, the last time we were here, they didn't act like they wanted to talk. Maybe it's because they're tied to this quest. Would that be considered a bug then? I would think they should not have even been here the first time we were here. Because yeah, he had a pearl on him. And we've killed him once before. Yeah, he was here too. Wasn't there like 2 other guys though?
Are you yanking my pizzle?
Oh shoot, he sees him. How did you see him up there, man?
This picture! Everyone get over here! We've got an intruder!
How the hell did he see him over here? Oh shit.
Attack! Come and help us!
Well, I took down the most armored
Come
guys.
on, then!
Yeah, I remember all these guys. Weird. Super weird. This is a nice game, it said. 23 charisma. Deserter shield? Yep. Pretty sure we have the deserter's shield in our collection of shields. These might even be the red gauntlets we've been wearing, too. Yeah. Let me double check, though, because these are bronze. Are we wearing bronze ones? I feel like I'm just having really, really crazy deja vu. But I'm going to assume it was a bug. Like, these guys shouldn't have been here until we started the quest. And that's why they respawned. Let's see. Because we found a lot of good stuff in this chest last time as well. Let's see if this respawned. I mean, there's some decent stuff in here. Oh, look, more freshwater pearls as well. Yeah, there was no freshwater pearls. I definitely would have remembered that. So... yeah, these guys in this place was definitely tied to this quest. Very odd. Very, very odd. Oh well. I mean, I guess we got some decent gear out of it. Twice. So that's fine by me. Yeah, 100%. This is the same helmet. This is the same helmet. See it. This has got to be the same one as before, too. Not that we need it. It's a nice surcoat. I wish this was a darker red. If this was a darker red, I'd be tempted to wear this on our main. Yeah, we need to look into reforging this. Is this all the pearls? Did we even... We only needed one pearl, didn't we? I don't know. It's not telling me the amount now. Let's say, is there any other pearls? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Worth 150 apiece.
Quick!
Alright, let's head back. We gotta brew it now, though, don't we? So we need to stop by. Probably just stop here, right?
Traveled the whole world, and now I will tell you the amazing things I've seen and experienced. In the south, I saw a land without end, all covered in sand.
What's she doing?
No fresh water. The people there call themselves the Blemius.
I haven't seen anybody do this before. Sorry. They're usually always just like crocheting dragons.
Where it's always night and green stars shine in the sky.
We just go in. Do we have the ingredient list in here? Where is it? Oh, bloody hell, of course. We really need... we really need a quick page picker option. Alright. Wine, mandrake, pearl. 2 handfuls of sage. Boil the mandrake for 1 turn. Grind the pearl. Boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage. And then use the bellows. Using the bellows boil for 1 turn. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Do we need to lower it for the bellows? Is that necessary? Nope. Oh, shoot. No! No! Damn you. What the heck? We only made a level 2. Probably screwed it up with the...
I should have left that sage on the fire a bit longer.
Oh, see, it was saying on a bit longer, but we started it, but then lowered it, and then raised it. So I didn't do it that long. Should we make him better quality? We do have enough that we can make more. Eh, screw it, whatever, it's fine, right? I'm sure he'll be happy with the way it is.
A fine day for some fine wares. We're open. Good morning. Come and buy our fresh wares. What was it I wanted?
So what does it do exactly? Quiets down the frightening thoughts and menacing voices. Heals 75 health over 8 hours. Raises vitality by 1. 75 health over 8 hours? Now I'm super curious what the best version of this does.
I brought you that mandrake decoction of yours. What'd you say?
Wait, hold on.
What would I say? Have you got the decoction or not?
I brought you that mandrake decoction of yours. What'd you say?
What? I can't exit?
What would I say? Have you got the decoction or not?
I brought you that mandrake decoction of yours.
We can't leave. We can't leave. Deliver.
Looks like yours clouded up. Same as mine always does. Oh, and I can smell that cursed stench even through the cork. What that herbalist made back then was more bearable. But not to look a gift horse.
Oh, I want to see what he says. Now I want to see what he says. If we actually made, like, quality version of it. Yeah, let's see what he says differently. Oh, gosh, why does it have to be at the end? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do it manually. Mandrake, Pearl, and Sage. Oh shoot. I'll return that. Only have one hand. Okay. Second glass first? Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if that did the trick. You're gonna tell us that we should have done it longer again. We still only brewed a 2!
I didn't boil that sage long enough, did I?
So you're saying that we didn't boil it long enough? Shoot, maybe we do need to lower it. Let's look this up. When we're bellowing, do we need to lower the cauldron as well? Do you need to lower cauldron when bellowing? I mean, it acts like it's boiling when you're bellowing, so I wouldn't think you'd need to. Should we believe this? Where is this getting this information from? This person's suggesting reading the tutorial. According to this, it says you do not need to bellow 5 times. You only need to use the bellow once per round of boiling for it to count. So maybe lower the cauldron, pull the bellows. Huh. Let's see if that works. Interesting. Okay, so according to this person's suggesting that using the bellows while it's raised will actually give you a normal boil, but you have to keep running it. So that's what we were experiencing, I guess, was just a normal boil by keeping it up. Alright, so let's try that. Let's try just doing one bellow pull while it's lowered. That's crazy to me that you'd only have to pull it once. Alright, so we're gonna lower it. Let it bring to a boil. Sunglass. Bellows. Alright, let's see. I don't know, because the bellows, but then again, should we have done the full second with one bellows pull after the full bellows pull? That's a possibility. Still only 2.
Must have
I don't
overboiled
know.
it.
Oh, it said we overboiled it that time. What? So we didn't. He has said each time that we didn't do it fast enough. Let's see. You know, boil the cauldron using the bellows to fan the flame, make the cauldron boil faster. It said we boiled it for too long? I don't know. I'm stumped. How was that too long? So if the cauldron is too high above the fire, it won't boil. If it is directly over the fire, the contents will begin to boil. If you fan the fire by using the bellows, the cauldron will boil faster. But he said we overboiled it in that last one. I don't know. What are we doing wrong? Couldn't be our alchemy. Is our alchemy too low for this potion? Let's see. Our alchemy's pretty high. Oh look, we have another point. We could get the Dark Arts Apprentice. That would maybe help. We could wait till midnight. And then we probably wouldn't have even had to worry about it. Slightly long, underboiled. We could just do that. But I am curious. Should probably get out here. I don't know if he's going to be happy with us being in there at midnight. Hopefully we can wait out here. Okay, so last time... Oh, okay, it doesn't say we're trespassing. Last time it said we boiled too long. So maybe we'll just take it off right after we're done bellowing. But yeah, with this bonus, I would imagine we should be okay. Even if we boil a little too much. Yeah, I hear it too, Luna. Somebody's knocking like a ball around somewhere. What ball? I don't know. Ah! Luna. She sat down on my keyboard. Nova's found a ball or something. Hopefully it's one of her toys. Yeah, I mean, it says it for one turn, but this feels like it could be possibly less than one turn. We'll see. That feels like less than one turn to me, but I don't know. That did it. Unfortunately, we added another variable, so who knows? Who knows? But we got it. That's all that matters.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, wait for him to wake up again. We'll catch him at breakfast again.
This morning is straight out of a painting, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, I wanted to look at your painting this time. He is getting breakfast. Yeah, look at that. We've missed progress on the painting, haven't we? I didn't think to like look at it mid-progress before. Sad day. We'd have to reload the game in between the saves. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Let's go look at him. How far back? It'd be in between, so let's see. Let's go Stained Honor, end of quest, see what it looks like. Every time we talk to him, it's like been at a table or our back has been to it. And I've never thought to look at it. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, he detailed the bottom one by the time of the next quest. Yeah, that's a fun detail. We'll look at one other one, and then we'll... So I'm guessing one's going to be colored and one's not in this previous quest. Nope. No detail on this at this point. Maybe he added more detail to the faces
I'm
by
glad to
this
see
point?
you, Henry.
If I'm remembering the beginning correctly. Possibly. Alright. Anyways. Should we wait for him to finish eating? When's the best time to take this potion? Before or after eating?
Brought you that mandrake decoction of yours? What'd you say?
Well now, Henry. Last time I saw it beautifully clear was from that herbalist. Mine always turned cloudy. And it doesn't even stink.
There was an achievement for it. I'm glad we went back and created a better version.
How exactly does that voice of yours sound? What does it actually say?
It mostly wants me to paint as much as possible. Sometimes it even gives me tips. But other times, sometimes it blames me for what happened to Voita. What I did, what I didn't do. Everything that's gone wrong from that moment until now. And actually, I feel it sounds like Voita. As if the devil stole his voice just to torment me. But let's not speak of it anymore, please. I'd like to drink that decoction of yours and get back to work.
I'm still surprised you told me so openly.
As I said, I trust you more than most. We've seen plenty of strange things together. And you never ran off, or went to fetch the Inquisitor.
Well, come to think of it, there might be a decent reward in that.
But you wouldn't enjoy it for long, believe me. I'd cast some spell on you.
Well, hopefully it'll cure you.
It won't happen, I'm afraid. This brew is like the liquor you'd share with a friend you've fallen out with. It smooths things over for a while, then the hangover comes. Unfortunately, I have nothing better.
Have you ever tried dealing with that voice in some other way?
Of course I have. I went to a priest, a sorcerer, a soothsayer, and a beggar who fancied himself as some sort of wizard. But I never dared tell any of them as much as I've told you. I also ate every herb I could find, drank every concoction, inhaled powders, and had leeches applied to my legs. The last thing left on my list is to have a hole drilled in my head. Maybe then that voice would fly out.
Right. As they say, bottoms up.
I hope I don't grow a third leg from this. Cheers.
Yeah, well, why would he grow a third leg? I've been seeing him drinking it. Can still address this.
I want to go back to what I saw at the dugout.
Oh, yeah, we never chose this.
I have to say, I expected a bit more. The place was a wreck.
I beg your pardon, my lord. I only hope you didn't contract gangrene or mites.
Very droll.
That was worth it.
So, did that decoction work for you?
We'll have to wait and see. It takes time to take effect. In the meantime, I suppose I ought to get back to work, right? I really don't feel like it. But I've only got St. Vitus's face left, plus a few little details. Then someone needs to put it all together. My paintings are only one part of it.
And what other parts, besides your painting, does this altar have?
Aside from the shrine itself, mostly wooden figurines. Which reminds me, Plunk the carpenter, who's making all of those, should have finished long ago. I'll have to check in on him once I'm feeling a bit better.
If you're still not feeling well, I can go and see those carpenters for you.
Oh, I'd be really grateful. Tell Master Plonk I sent you personally. He'll listen to that.
Plank the carpenter, eh? And where can I find him?
His workshop's just a short way from here. Go to the fountain, then head for the city gate. You'll see it on your left.
Hasn't changed? Nope, still the same. I mean, he like fully detailed down here. He needs entire detail up here. Although, to be perfectly honest, I kind of like it. I kind of like this incompleted variant. Alright, I'm gonna go see some carpenters.
My, what a beautiful horse.
She is beautiful. She is a beautiful horse. We do need to sell some things. We could sell some stuff while we're over here.
Horses with huge ears and birds.
Where's the blacksmith? Is it really that early? We probably have this already, don't we? I think so. I'm just gonna assume we do. Are we keeping this for a reason? Got it completely repaired. Why do we have these? I don't know. I'm going to get rid of them. Well, now we have to wait for him to come to work. Someplace I can shit. Oh yeah, we could mend that sword while we're here.
All done.
What can I say? Prague is a whole different world compared to this old place.
Did you bring anything back with you?
Empty pockets, a whole lot of stuff.
A big city. No place like it.
Sharp as a razor.
I went past your garden.
Alright, how do we reforge this? We can actually equip it. Seems kind of silly.
And that dog of yours was going mad.
Can't sharpen it though.
Like I was a stranger. You never used to be like that.
It's a cool looking blade. Oh yeah. Look at the scabbard. That's pretty cool. This is a short sword? Why does it have such a large scabbard? Am I crazy? I guess it's technically a short sword because it's broken? Is that the idea? If we were going to use it right now? I'm going to assume so. 'Cause yeah, it looks like a long sword. Alright, let's see. Do we have a recipe to rebuild it? To reforge it? Did the game crash? Did the game crash? Oh, I'm so thankful I decided to save right then. Not that we would have missed a lot, but oh yeah, it crashed. How weird. That timing though. Very strange. Very strange. Milo, when did you move? When did you move, sleepy boy? I'm going to assume there's a recipe to reforge it. And then what, are we bringing it back to him? Are we hoping that the sword will cure his madness? It's a neat sword. It's got a cool pommel on it. It's engraved. There it is. Madman. Long sword. Ah, shoot. Let's put on our...
What am I supposed to do then? You should go and see the priest. Nobody else can help you. Oh, aye, priest. How could I have forgotten about him? I don't think he'll be able to solve my cause. Heartfelt prayer saved entire millions of Jews and Jonah from the wall. So don't tell me you can't help a little thing like yours. Little thing. You're insulting Jonah. Sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Good day to you.
Same to you.
I've heard you've got a new addition to the family. Is it a boy or a girl?
A bear.
Well, a bear.
I'm about halfway done.
You found it somewhere.
No, just a girl, but she came out all hairy, like a black lamb.
That can happen. My younger brother was as hairy as you were when he was born, but the baby will grow out of it soon enough.
I hope so. But at the christening, it looked like we brought a poppy to church.
Better than having your baby shit in the font. Trust me, I speak from experience.
How's life treating you?
Not too bad. But I've got so much to do. I'd have to split myself in two
Good.
to get it all done on time.
Glad it's finished.
Why don't you take on a young apprentice to help you out?
Sure. But where could I find a decent apprentice?
Please. People are always asking you to. But they're never good enough.
I don't want someone good for nothing. I need someone who's capable and has a good head on his shoulders.
Not a
You don't saint yourself. But the answer's obvious. Him? Together.
But he was fit as a
That
fiddle.
way, you'll keep an eye on the lad.
They
And
say
you'll even
he
have
went to
someone to
bed
carry
healthy,
you home.
but never woke
See you
up.
next time.
It's a
Take care.
mystery.
Greetings. That's terrible.
His mother said
Hail Mary.
didn't feel his left eye. He was seeing
my God! And he was dead in the morning. Poor thing.
Aye. He had his whole life in front of him.
Yeah, it's neat.
You know, he's being buried.
It's a neat blade.
Take care. God be with you.
Close it again.
How was it keeping that mended
Sharper
part
than a
there?
razor.
It certainly makes it unique too, doesn't it? Wasn't the cut like way lower than this though? Wasn't it like down here? Where was the cut? Was it way up here? I'd have to rewind the stream because we did pull it out and look at it, didn't we? We held it up like we were blocking. I thought it was lower down. Almost as good as the Radzig sword. 65 to 169.
Put that weapon away.
Oh, my viewpoint is freaking out. Yeah, it's neat. It's an interesting, unique blade. Even more so with the mend.
Nice.
So yeah, so now that it's mended, sword belonging to the madman from the dugout, Void has sent me to. The engraving on the blade reads, Confiteor Dio Omnipotenti? Potenti? Which means what? Which means what? I don't speak Latin. Whoops. I confess to Almighty God. Should we bring it back to him? I'd be curious to see what would happen if we brought it back to him. I know he didn't want it. He said he was pretty adamant about not wanting it, but maybe now that it's fixed, maybe he'd want it back. Alright, let's sell our stuff. Oh, this is the apprentice. Where's the blacksmith? Is that the blacksmith over there? Where is he? Where's your master? Where's the blacksmith? Is that him? There he is. What? What? He's a wizard too.
You're up early. What'll it be?
I'll have a look at the wares.
I'm assuming we already have dark blades. We didn't move this over here for that reason. Same with these. Yeah, these are definitely the same ones too. Well, no, this one's got 13. Yeah, these are bronze. These are silver. So if we did get these from the same place, I guess we lucked out. Hold on a tick. Oh, he's wearing Brigandine. Yeah, he's got Brigandine set on. That's why we can't see it. Because this guy doesn't deal in Brigandine. He's too good for it. Well, we had way more than I realized, apparently. Let's remove, I guess, the gloves. Yeah, that's fine.
Word about the price.
Very well. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Alright. Now that that is done, probably didn't need to get on our horse for this. Looking for carpenters to talk to. Any carpenters? Plank.
Good day, Master. I'm Henry. Master Voita sent me to ask how those figurines for the Sedlet's altar are coming along.
Yeah, the figurines. Tell him I'll send them soon, but I'm up to my ears in work right now. Nothing for weeks, and all of a sudden everyone's gone mad, wanting everything done all at once.
Oh? Then I'll help you. Just tell me where the figurines are, and I'll take them to Voita myself.
You're a bit impatient, aren't you? Didn't I just say soon, not right now?
Talk or else. Oh, we can do a lot of options. This one's medium. Do you even know about the commission, or are you bluffing? Let's do the very hard, see if we can pass. We got 30.
I don't know. I get the feeling you're holding something back. If something went wrong, Master Voita will understand. It's better than making up excuses over and over for the delays.
Ah, the devil take it. All right, then. As I said, the figurines are done. Well, except for the Virgin Mary. Krudosh was supposed to carve her, but that fool disappeared somewhere, and I took Mary with him.
Right. I'll track down that Krudosh of yours and take the figurine right from him. Just tell me where he went.
Well, he probably went to sell it.
Where? At the market?
He's not that stupid. Maybe. But there's a certain bunch that deals in anything with anyone. Their leader calls himself Reaper. Krudosh has met them before, so it might have occurred to him to pass Mary on to them too.
Wait. Was he not expecting to get them back? Why say they were done then? Why not just say they're not done? Because presumably that meant that he was going to make new ones. I don't know. Yeah, why did he steal them anyways?
He just walked off with it. Why would he do that?
The bungler used up half a forest carving it and fiddled around with it for almost a week. So once he'd finished, he got a bit of a slap. Discipline must be kept. And instead of showing respect, he nicks the finished piece and runs off. If I get my hands on him.
How do you even know about that gang? You're not about to tell me you share a pew with them in church, are you?
Well, they want figurines and various other stuff, so I sell to them, you know. But they usually have pretty odd requests. They give me sketches, and then I'm meant to make things that look as close as possible, but from soft wood. Just cheap knockoffs.
Are these fences dangerous?
They carry steel, little surprise. But they never done nothing to me. Not that they'd have any reason.
Where will I find those blokes? Are they local?
I don't know where they bed down, but we've got a spot arranged where we meet if I have goods for them. You know Zimburg, that ruin? It's south of there. Best not go right up to it. Skirt around along the road to Malashov via the ford to the west. After a while the road forks, so go left. Then once it merges again, go left again into the woods to the south. There's a battered old house there. You'll see it from the road. If you're lucky, you'll find Krudosh there with them. If not, they might at least tell you which way he went next.
So, these fellas buy cheap knockoffs and lug loads of weapons around. You're doing business with some thieving gang, eh? They spot something valuable, pinch it, and replace it with some rubbish from you so no one notices.
That's what you say, not me. And between us, that master of yours, Wojta, is one hell of a strange bloke too. It's the pot calling the kettle black.
Fine. I'll check out that broken down shack. If I find Krudosh, I'll send him back your way.
No chance. If he wanted to run off into the wide world, let him. I've already got another apprentice in mind, and God willing, he won't be half as dim.
Okay. That's fine.
This horse must have cost a pretty
This horse didn't cost me anything. So we're heading down this way. Should we go see? Let's go see if we can return the sword to him. Or at least see if it pops up any new dialogue. This is the poacher's hideout we stumbled upon before. Oh, they are back.
Back off before I kill you.
Excuse me? Excuse me, Mr. Poacher?
What? We're under attack!
He died. Where's his body, boy? Herb Paris. It's just one.
Hey? What?
Just the two of them? Battery low. Shall ponder plugging in the controller. But we probably will finish before the end of the night without my battery fully dying. This will be an experiment.
Whoa!
He's still here.
It's you! Thank you for taking the sword. Since it's been gone, I've stopped having those awful dreams, and I can breathe easy. And think. Wait, I'll show you some tips for surviving in the wilderness.
Oh, thanks. Okay, we were actually coming to bring you back the sword. Let's see what he says. Oh, we can mention everything else, too.
Why do you live here, anyway?
Here? I feel at home here. When everything was all right, I felt comfortable here. With them. Without worries.
I saw what was hanging from a branch here. You're not going to hurt yourself, are you?
Well, once, when it got real bad, I tied it up there. But I couldn't do it.
I spoke to Voita, the painter. He said you used to be friends. A long time ago.
But Voita is dead. Please, don't talk about it. It makes me want to cry.
I know. I visited Voita's grave. I'm sorry for what happened to him.
No, I don't want to remember. Don't make me. I want it to be over. Make it stop hurting. Make it stop for good.
But... all right. I'm sorry. I won't torment you anymore.
And with that, here's your broken sword. Now I wish I'd picked the other one, your other friend.
I reforged your broken sword. It's a bit more fragile now, but if you take good care of it, it will last.
It looks beautiful. But, you see, I don't want it anymore. Keep it. It suits you better anyway.
We can still press him on the matter?
I can't keep it. It belongs to you. Look at it this way. If a broken sword can be fixed, so can a broken man. But it will take some effort.
It just makes me feel horrible, just looking at it. My thoughts get all jumbled and...
What in the world? Why are we able to push him? I don't want this to have like a bad result because we forced him to take it.
Well, I still think you should take it. You have to face your fears.
All right then. I'll take it and give it a try.
Oh, I'm paranoid now. What if we end up driving him crazy again by doing that? That noose is still up there. I mean, come on. I am curious what he would have said if we said, no, your other friend. Let's see. We were only able to choose one or the other on that particular dialogue set. Telling him we went to the grave just makes him more sad.
It's you, since it's... Wait.
I spoke to Voight, but... No, wait. I mean your other friend. The painter. He calls himself Voiter now, but he used to have a different name.
No. I don't want to remember.
But...
Okay, well, apparently both options lead to the exact same results. Alright.
Why do you live?
Well,
I re-forward.
It looks...
I can't look at it.
It just...
I still...
Alright, so we'll stick with this. But I am curious. We'll have to come back and visit him again. See how he's doing. Can't talk to him at all at this point. I'm gonna be super freaking bummed if we drove him to go crazy again. I'd be tempted to like wait a day here and see. Should we?
Whoa, whoa.
Let's wait 24 hours. See if anything changes. No, he's still walking about. Can't talk to him though. We'll stop back here once more after we're done. Alright, let's go see if we can track down these bandits. I mean, we could look it up too.
Whoa, whoa.
Does anything bad happen if you leave him with the sword? I mean, it gave us a reputation bump for convincing him to take the sword. Oh, I don't like that. That makes it sound like there's a mystery. According to this, though, we got an achievement? Did I not notice the achievement? Apparently there's an achievement called Curiosity Killed the Cat. Is that implying that he does die? Well, hold on, because look, according to this, if you reforge the sword, give it back to the madman, it'll unlock Curiosity Killed the Cat achievement. If you return to the weapon and then wait at least 24 hours, you can go back and find that he's abandoned it, allowing you to reclaim the weapon as your own. But I haven't gotten that achievement. Oh, well, this implies that he does live, though. If you hadn't poked around, Libor wouldn't... Oh, no, it does! It does? That's totally what it implies. It totally implies that he dies by giving him the sword. Oh, no. That's terrible. Look at this. Look at this thing that someone wrote here. Leave the dugout, wait at least 24 hours and return. The deed will be done. Now reload and keep the sword, you monster. That's totally what we're going to do. But there is an achievement. I'm assuming the idea is once you return and find that he's gone. Because I'm assuming because we waited too close, maybe. Because we waited 24 hours, but he was still there. So I'm assuming it's a situation where we'd have to wait, like, and come back. So they can actually, I'm assuming, load the scene where he's not there anymore. Yeah, this is exactly what I was afraid of. It's so crazy, man. Oh, no, there he is! Oh, you can see him. Oh, this is so depressing. Yeah, we're not leaving it like this. That's so awful. That's literally what happened. We drove him mad.
Christ. He hung himself. I shouldn't have given him that sword. I reckon I should tell Voita, but he has a lot on his plate as it is.
Tell Voita!
He found out his friend died.
Oh, now we have to see what happens if we tell Voita. We are not sticking on this dark timeline, though. And just... Is the sword here somewhere? Sleep in his bed, and this wolf heart is still here. Yep, there it is. You shoot people down. I don't know. I'm guessing probably not. It's either that or I'm missing. It's hard to tell. That missed. I don't know. I have no idea. I am curious to see what the dialogue is, so we are going to go back to Voida, see what he says. Because, yeah, he said he was doing well when we first showed up. It's like, since you've taken it away, I've been doing really, really well. Oh, okay. Well, here it is. Here, take it back.
Easy. Nice and slow. Whoa. Voita, there's something you need to know. It's about Libor.
Judging by your tone, I'm not sure I want to know. Do I?
We can change our mind about it.
You don't, but you really should know. You see, Libor hung himself.
What? No. No. Why would he do such a thing? Why? Why do people around me keep dying? Am I really cursed?
You see, it was my fault. He gave me a broken sword that made him anxious, so I fixed it for him and forced him to take it back.
It doesn't matter now, Henry. He's gone. Just like Voita.
Sorry. I'll let you grieve.
Thanks. I think I'm gonna need some time to process this.
That's super sad. I'd want to, like, get them to reunite. Neither of them knew that the other one was alive. So it'd be nice to let them be able to meet. Either have Voida come over to him or vice versa.
It's you! Since it's been gone, I've stopped having those awful dreams, and I can breathe easy. And think. Wait, I'll show you some tips for surviving in the wilderness.
He does seem much better. He is very awkwardly covered in blood. He should go take a bath. He should go clean himself.
I spoke to...
But Voita is dead.
I know.
No!
But...
Hopefully none of this stuff drove him to any of this.
Why do you live here, anyway?
Here? I feel at home here.
I saw what was hanging from a branch here.
Well, once, when it got real bad, I tied it up there.
I reforged your broken sword. It's a bit more fragile now, but...
It looks beautiful. But, you see, I don't want it anymore.
Very well. I'll keep it then. It's not a bad-looking sword.
I hope it serves you better than me.
Alright. I am curious to come back here too, though. See if there's any new dialogue, maybe? Like I said, it would be nice if we could get the new Voida and the Madman. Did we, why do we keep, does it still say Madman's Camp? Why did it just say, Tibor's Camp? For that matter, did it still say Madman when we talked to him? Yeah, it's just Man from Dugout. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see here. What in the world? Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Man from Dugout, Madman. He's not mad anymore. He is just a man from the Dugout, but you would think they'd rename it. You would think you would rename it to, Libor. See, now I'm wondering whether or not we can update. I wonder if we can update Voida to the fact that we at least went back to him, and he seems to be doing better. I don't know. We'll see. When we go back to him, we'll see.
Nobody's around. But maybe they left something behind. Blood. Could they have fought amongst themselves? Might Kratos have left it here? Damn. I hope Kratos is still alive.
Oh, someone's tied up.
Sod off!
Reaper the Bandit. Thank you for whistling. Oh. Oh, okay.
Turn around right now! Alert!
You'll be sorry, fucker!
Fucking mutt!
Sick! Da! Da!
No shot!
Ow. Level 3 pickpocket hood. What's our current one? What does shrinking die do again? Don't we have like 3 right now? I don't even think we're using them. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? It's not very good. Yeah, we'll be with you in a second.
Thank goodness. It's fine. Now time to hurry to Voita.
Oh my gosh. We could totally leave him there, couldn't we? Is it considered optional? It is considered optional. Who knows? Maybe a thief, but who knows what those bandits might do to him. Maybe I should rescue him. Well, the bandits are gone. So he would probably end up being eaten by wolves at some point.
Will you untie me? Please! Please, untie me!
Okay, no talking, I guess?
That was incredible. Will you let me go?
Oh, there we go.
I'll never trust fences again.
Where are you going?
Hey!
You alright?
I am now. Don't know how you got here, but thanks. Never been smacked like that. Not even by Plank.
He's the one who sent me after you.
And why?
Don't worry. I won't thrash you like he does. But you could use a bit of discipline. What were you thinking, coming here alone?
Well, I just thought I'd earn a little extra coin, that's all.
Why did you steal that statuette?
For a lass, actually. I sort of modelled this Mary after her. Well, she's really lovely.
But I still don't see why you had to pinch it.
Well, Stilau, who's apprenticing with me, said I should buy the lass something nice. That's what they go for. I can barely afford a beer. So I thought I'd try my luck with these fences. Plank does the same from time to time.
And what would you do then? After all, Plank knows what you did.
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
Tell me about that lass you fancy.
She's awfully pretty and kind, but she might not be too bright. She got some fool to furnish her whole house for her. Something's always breaking in it. Poor Steelow goes over to fix everything and always comes back battered. I told him I'd go next time, but he's too nice and won't let me.
What?
Oh. And how often does he go round to repair her furniture?
A few times a week, or sometimes even more often.
Then next time, just say you'll go instead. Or the two of you go together. It'll be easier that way.
Yes, that might actually work.
Oh, okay.
Why were they holding you in the camp anyway? They got the statuette, so what else did they need you for?
They asked if I'd make more statuettes like that, so I said sure, if they paid well. Then they said I'd better make them for free. Next thing I knew, bam, I was tied to a tree.
Oh well, what did you expect? That they pay you handsomely and let you run home?
Maybe.
What will you do now? Will you go back to the workshop?
No way. Plank would beat the life out of me. But I was thinking, those bandits didn't seem badly off. Maybe I can find another gang and join them.
Oh, brilliant idea. As long as you don't value your own life.
I don't really understand it.
You've upset a lot of people in town with that theft. If I were you, I'd leave. Maybe for good.
Damn, that's serious. All right, I'll scarp her. Thanks for everything.
What does this give us? +1 vitality. Of course. Makes sense. Already have a gold one. It is the same. Doesn't really look red, does it? Or it's supposed to be a very, very faded red. Nothing compared to this little image in the top left corner. Yeah, it's almost like a pink. time I've seen you over here.
I brought you the final statuette for the altar. The Virgin Mary. Has Planck delivered the rest to you already?
That's right.
And how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better, though not by much. Mostly thanks to that potion you gave me.
I'm glad to hear it. I tried my best to brew it well.
I know, and thank you, my friend. You've always been there for me, watching what I do and judging me.
Of course. Did you expect anything else?
No, it's just... Thanks to you, I had a moment to think about myself, about everything I'm doing. I am just one step away from finishing this grand daub. But now I'm not even sure why I'm doing it. Did I really want to honor Voita's memory, or was I just meant to think that? What if it's not my own idea, but something that skull planted in me? What if it was put into my head by... the devil?
What devil? I know you're doing it for Voita, and that's a noble goal.
Noble or not, what does it matter if I can't even say what Voita would have wanted? I'm chasing no one's goal. And you? I thought God sent you to me. But if the devil has plans for me, who knows what role you play in all this? Why did you untie me back then, by Trusky? Out of the goodness of your heart? Or were you hoping an old man in trouble might pay you back somehow?
I didn't even think about it. You were just someone who needed help.
And then you went looking for my things, even though the whole mess was really my own doing. You should have left me there at that tree. Maybe the Lord would have taken me to him then, but now, after all this, one trial after another, and I fucked them all up. A good Christian doesn't bow to idols or spawn infernal beasts. I drove out one devil with another, and pulled you into it too.
You haven't ruined anything. I know you well enough to understand you weren't doing it out of malice.
I wasn't, but the devil tempted me with his voice, and I gave in. I can't just wave this away and pretend it's not like that. We even plotted a murder together, for Christ's sake! When Burkhard showed up, I heard nothing but that vile, sulfur-smelling whispering. I wanted that man dead, and those down below were delighted. But it solved nothing. I only pray that the lads and his gang find a better path in life.
Oh, don't know how to approach this. It's got to be the first or the third one. So we could say don't blame yourself, but then he's going to be like, well, I pointed you in the direction, I helped plot it, it's pretty much just as bad. Like, I can picture him saying that. We could say the bastard deserved it, but he says, oh, that's not a good reason for someone to murder someone. This could go any direction at this point. I have no idea.
I have no doubt at all that that bastard deserved what he got. Bandits and murderers deserve punishment. Everyone knows that. The devil doesn't need to whisper it to you.
So who is talking to me, Henry? Who else would force these horrible thoughts on me and make me commit such godless acts? Before we dealt with Bellissimo, we were playing at being the Lord of Hell, and ruined that sinner's hope for God's mercy. Doesn't it seem to you that all of this, that we went too far with it?
Perhaps you're right. Maybe we should have stopped while we still could.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. You offered me a helping hand, and I took your entire arm. I always chased noble goals, and it never turned out well. You know full well how it went with Voita. Everyone unlucky enough to cross my path ended up dead, insane, or at least forsaken by God. Honestly, I don't understand why you're still here.
I'm here because you're my friend. And I'm definitely not going anywhere.
A friend? Henry, I appreciate your help. But...
But what?
But sometimes I feel as if you and the devil who's tempting me are working hand in hand. Yet I believe you're not a bad person at heart, so I'd like to ask you something. I've spent my whole life heading towards this moment. But if it really was the devil guiding me here, do you think if I finish this painting, I'll sign away my soul to him forever?
Whoa, we can tell him to destroy it. Don't destroy it, dude.
Well, you got this far through your own effort and talent, not some curse. Look at this splendor. The devil can't create anything, only destroy.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. He's destroying me, so I'll create in his stead.
Did you do all those things with evil intent? I don't think so. It was out of love. For your craft, your dear ones, for the world.
Maybe you're right. Out of love for my neighbor, not for myself.
See? And if the devil tries to tempt you again, I'll handle him myself.
I hope you won't have to go all the way to hell for that. But how would you even get there? You, who were sent to me from heaven. Thank you, Henry. Go and fetch the people from the monastery. I'll have it done tomorrow, whatever may befall.
Let's gotta finish that guy. Yeah, there's a creepy whispering again. Kitty cat. Part of a kitty cat.
So, that's that.
How do you feel?
It's strange. I was afraid nothing would change, like it was with Burkhard that time. But I feel differently now, and it's all thanks to you. You stayed with me until the end, and I realized God's still giving me a chance. I know it won't bring Voita back, but I wanted to achieve something in his name. As if like giving him more years in this world. And it worked.
And what about your head? Do you still hear the voice?
It's gone quiet. I still sense something there, somewhere, deep down, but it's silent.
Well, let's hope it stays that way. And remember what I said. If it shows up, it'll have to deal with me. And now? What will you do?
Well, the best part of painting was how many places I got to see. Maybe in the autumn of my life, I'll travel a bit. And they say, autumn is lovely in Riknov.
Watch out for the trees. You know you have a certain pull for them. Can I help you with anything else? Collecting hair from a leshy? Beating up your neighbor? Arranging an audience with the king?
Not a thing. You've already run around and bothered yourself enough on my account. This time, I'll take a leaf out of your book, and I won't just hide away at home.
Take care, then.
You too. Drop by again sometime if you ever want a shield painted. It's the least I can do for you. And there's one more little matter.
What is it?
After everything that happened, well, I wanted to entrust you with my painted friend. Take my skull, please, and take care of it for me. And if it's not too much trouble, grant it eternal rest. It deserves that too.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, dear Henry.
He's giving us the skull. Painter's Muse. Did we verify whether or not this was the real Voida? Like we were suspecting? It has no eyes, but it still sees. It has no ears, but it still hears. It has no tongue, but it speaks. But he who listens might lose his mind. What? Does it do anything? What are you supposed to do with it? Doesn't do anything. I said to take it. Lay it eternal rest. I don't think he means shove it into our magic chest. Can we bring it back to Voida's grave? Where is Voida's grave? Yeah, where is Voida's grave? It was marked by an actual grave marker. Oh, here it is. Otek's grave. We do not have any fast travels close to it. Bloody bandits. I don't care about bandits. Got too much stuff. Speaking of which, we have a bunch of stuff we need to sell again.
You have a kind master. Eh, Matt? Gah!
Quick! Quick!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, we can dig. Oh, gosh. We can dig. Hopefully we're not just digging up his body. Was there an option to dig the last time we were here? Ah, he's missing his skull. Can we just drop it in the grave? Oh, return the skull.
I hope you can rest in peace now, Poiter.
Nice. Oh, we can rebury it too. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That's putting the skull to rest. Well, hopefully he's not going to be hearing voices anymore now that the skull's gone. Alright, well, I guess we're done with the DLC. That was really good. That was an impressive add-on. I think we could have done that at the end of the game. It's funny, people, I think the reason people typically, I would assume the reason people recommend doing it back in Trotsky before going to Kudenberg is just because that feels like a natural progression. Since obviously you can start it while you're in Trotsky and then you can continue it when you get to Kudenberg. But honestly, this would have worked fine if we had waited and done this later on. I don't think there was anything in it that really stood out as being like, oh, it wouldn't have made any sense to do after the game was over. I don't know. If anything, maybe it would have made more sense after the game was over. I don't know how the game's main quest is going to end. But it didn't make a lot of sense us going back to Trotsky Castle after we had escaped from there. So if anything, I would say it probably makes more sense to do before the events where you leave Trotsky, just because that would make a little more sense. And that's, I guess in that regard, it probably does make sense to do it earlier on in the game. But from where I am, maybe it would have been fine just waiting. But it was good. Really, really good. Really long. Yeah, an impressive length for an add-on DLC. I would say if I had bought it like at the time of release, I probably would have found that it was worth the money. We got the batch of DLC on sale, like together in a group. As far as what we're doing next, I don't know, because what we've read is that the final DLC actually does make sense to do apparently after the main quest. That's what we've read. And then the opening the Forge, the Legacy of the Forge DLC seems like something you can just do in general. Some people have said that it makes sense to save the Forge after the main quest because it doesn't make sense that you're... making a name for yourself as Henry, having a forge in Kudenberg, and everybody getting to know you. So narratively, I guess it makes sense to wait and do that after the main quest, but at the same time, from everything we've heard about the way the forge is that you open the forge, and then it's something that you're going to periodically want to come back to. So, unless we save tons of side quest content for after the main quest, it would make sense maybe to go ahead and open the forge, even if it doesn't make sense completely narratively with the main quest. Just because it'll be something that we can come back to periodically every time we're like doing some side quests, we can come back to it. I would prefer to finish up most of the side quests before finishing up the end of the game. So maybe on the next stream we'll go ahead and start the forge. And then once we've got the forge going and we've done a bit of that content, maybe we'll get back to the main quests at that point. That might be the plan. We'll be back probably on Thursday. That'll be when we return, and maybe that'll be the plan. We'll do we'll start Legacy of the Forge, open up the Forge, and then maybe do some side quest content. And then on the next stream after that, maybe we'll continue the main quests. But yeah, that was really good. The only thing that's left maybe is to go and revisit Libor over there. See if there's anything that's different, anything that's changed. Perhaps. Maybe. We'll do that on the next stream as well. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Until next week, everybody have wonderful starts to their week. Stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night, and goodbye. Don't stay up too late, Phantom. Take it easy.